Ooh, coffee. Good morning. Delicious. Continue prologue. We're gonna be playing some more Between the Stars today. It should be fun. I like it. I could totally see this game making me rage, though.
Captain, our scanners detect multiple signals in the area. Maybe we should investigate them before warping to Tacit Stella. Perhaps someone needs our help.
Alright, so we just finished our main first mission. Let's see if I can remember the controls. What do we got back behind us? So we have 2, if not 3. No, we have 2 distress signals, and then we have the main base there. We're totally in good shape. I actually, hold on. I think I want to go back to the main base here, though, to check on upgrades. And there's some stuff that we can do in our own inventory here too. Because yeah, I mean, I remembered having a whole boatload of stuff. But yeah, we got nothing in 4 of these slots. What the hell, man? What the hell? And I don't know if we just load these in or if we have to go research them. What are we actually packing? Light cannon, light plasma cannons, 1 nuclear missile launcher, and a Gatling gun. Okay. Alright. Good morning, J-So. Ooh, heavy lasers, huh? Nice, so they have different ranges, different rates of hull damage and shield damage, as well as an accuracy statistic for anything that we would want to use. So a heavy laser is really long range. Kind of the best stats that we've seen so far. Shotgun. Just a shotgun. No big deal. Does a hell of a lot of hull damage with an adequate range, 850. Now, do we have all the stuff that we need? Oh yeah, we could totally build 4 of these and just run full lasers if we wanted to. I guess I get a better representation of its statistics if I actually click on it. So that one's lower damage. That one's the lowest damage, but really good on shields. Oh wow. This actually does 3 times, the light cannon does 3 times as much damage as a heavy laser when it comes to hull. And a little bit better on, oh, accuracy is slightly lower. Wow, so accuracy on a flat cannon is 256. Accuracy on a heavy laser and light plasma is 33. Goes all the way down to 26. From 256 to 26 when we're using a cannon. Interesting. So I'm assuming that that just denotes like what the bullet spray would be. And the shotgun's accuracy is 6. Basically nothing. Cannon of the Republic actually looks really good too. Guided missile launcher. Now that might be interesting. As well as a light guided missile launcher. Good morning, Scarlet. How are you doing? Looking forward to PUBGs yesterday. Oh, and thank you for letting me know that there was a freaking shooting range, too. I actually had a lot of fun trying out the new guns. Because I never really got a chance to actually use them when we were playing or anything. Apparently, I only like 5.56. Apparently, I'm a 5.5 kind of guy. Oop, wrong hole. It's G to go into warp, not B, which is to report a bug. Oh, they've needed that feature for so long. We're gonna head back over to the station real quick and see if we can improve our vessel. Yeah, that's always what she says. It's true.
Control tower, request permission to dock.
Station control tower here. Dock at the assigned bay. Over.
So, this is Between the Stars. This is that game that I was saying is kind of like a shooter. A little bit. Kind of wrapped around a space RPG. Look in the lower right, you have your power. Right now we're all ahead full with our... Okay, and that would be all stop, red is reverse. Do that with your mouse wheel. Use the number pad to go weapons powerful, shield powerful, engines, or you can just even it all back out if you want. And then we have our different special abilities, or like special weapons, down in the side there too. So we're going to try to park this bad boy, and hopefully I don't fudge it up. I think this is the place that I'm supposed to go. Movement is full 6-axis, so forward and backward. Pitch, yaw are the WASD. Then you use Q and E for roll. Then you use Control and Shift for up and down translation. Kind of fun. Oh, as well as strafing. Z and C for strafe. Works out pretty good. Problem that I'm having right now. Depth perception. Where do I need to get this fucking thing so that I can dock? We're gonna go down a little bit. It definitely has purple going for it, doesn't it? Then we just need to go forward a hair. There we go. A little bit more difficult to dock this big old battleship thing. So if you want to try this game, the entire prologue is available in the demo. Don't have to pay a thing for it. And you can probably get about 2 or 3 hours out of it in just the prologue alone. So this is what the store has available. I'm not sure why some of them are red and some of them are green. Don't know what the hell the difference would be. How many credits do we have? We have about 6,000 credits right now. We do have a pair of light plasma cannon, which are kind of crap from what we were looking at before. And then we have a light cannon of the Republic. Yeah, we have a pair of light cannon of the Republic that we could put on without having to pay anything. We do have a mine launcher, but I don't know if I'm a huge fan of the mine launcher. Yeah, on Steam. Yep. So I'm pretty sure it's on Steam. Guess can't really say for positive, sure. I would definitely give it a look, though. If you even think you might remotely be interested, I would give it a look for sure. So we could just double up on the guns that we currently have, or we could try to get better stuff. I don't see an EMP, unfortunately. So guided missiles only do 7 damage per second. Speed of 130. It doesn't tell me the speed of projectiles, unfortunately. 13 freaking months, Isley. Holy moly. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. And welcome back. What do you think of this game so far, Isley? I don't know, those light cannons are pretty damn good, aren't they? These are 38, they're not as good as this one. Light Cannon of the Republic Mark 1s. I don't know why they're different. It's like that one does 38 damage a second, that one does 30. Normal quality, high quality, superior quality. That'd be why. Okay. Different quality ones. Interesting. I am tempted to buy it. Because we're talking a difference of, like, 50% more DPS if we have the higher quality one. So how do I purchase you? Do I just drag you over to here? I do. Okay. And then I have a low quality one. Can I sell you? Oh, wait. So I want at least 4 guns here. What do we got here? Normal and normal quality. And the store is offering... oh, wait a minute. Is that the right one? Oh, never mind. These are plasma cannons. This is just a regular old cannon. Cannon of the Republic. And then we have 2 shotguns. So I think the color indicates where you can install it, but I'm not sure. Couldn't say for positive. Oh god, here comes my special kitty. I'm gonna buy that one too. So I think the red things can only go in red slots, and I need to find some green stuff to put in these ones. Oh no? Oh really? I would think that they would love it. Being totally stock people. Getting some easier solutions to a very common issue. I'm surprised. I think I want our cannon of the Republic right up front. And I'm going to separate these out. Oh my god, nukes are so good. Normal quality and normal quality. We could double up on nukes, I just realized. Yeah, I should have written Squad to ask about it, but we had so many games that I wanted to cover this month. I'm just going to wait until full release. Yeah, oh, I bet. All the work. So much work, because I don't think I want cloaking fields in here. Our nuke is just as good as that nuke, so let's concentrate on the cannons. We have light plasma right now. 30 shield damage, 5 hull. 30 and 5, 30 and 5. So our other plasma cannons aren't an upgrade. I think I'll probably just throw these guys light cannons in. So I'm nerfing my ability to deal shield damage, but once their shields are broken, I should be able to finish them off fairly quickly, and I think that that's going to totally be worth it. I hope anyway. Yeah, I think that's the configuration that I want. A heavy cannon on the front, and then 4 light cannon on the back, dealing between 30 and 38 damage per second to hull, and everything dealing a little bit of damage to shield, but nothing super powerful on the shield. Okay, what do we have for green? Ion reactors increase engine power. I think I'll go for it because I don't really see any reason for us to have 2 cloaking devices on this. So we'll go pulse generator. I believe that that's our EMP, but I'm not positive. Ion reactor, mine launcher, and then whichever one of these is better. It looks like this one has a higher duration. So 1 cloak field generator there. Oh, wouldn't that be great? Get the new planet pack, like, right with the new DLC, or at least in the same general area. And then, I guess the other thing is, do we actually want to make anything? So we're using a lot of these right now. Light cannon of the Republic. No, I don't think we do. I mean, we could make full-size cannons. Accuracy slightly higher, range slightly higher. How long does it take to build them? We could go with 4 of these. But it depends on how long it's going to take to build it. Oh. Well. That was fast. That's outrageously fast. Yeah, so that's happening. because these are just far and away better. I shouldn't have even purchased the other ones. I should have done more of a comparison here. They do just about as much damage as a shotgun at over double the range. It's a shame that I don't know how to queue them up, though, since I know that I want several of them. But that's alright. I wouldn't think that you would sit here cranking away on something like this too frequently. So it's not any big deal. No, one more. Oh, we got a novice engineer achievement. Sweet. And then we could make a bunch of our money back if we go and sell off all this extra stuff, so let's go for it. Apparently they only pay 50% of its actual value. So I wasted a shitload of money there. And then before I go and sell any of the blue stuff, I want to see if there's a way that we can equip it onto our guys. We have sniper rifles, 2 different kinds of bulletproof vest, and we have a submachine gun too. That we got as just random loot. But I don't know if... I don't know. I mean, I do see slots here, but I don't know what I put in them. Yeah, I don't know. We could have also scrapped them if we wanted, rather than credits, if we were to want any material from them too. But I figure might as well just grab the credits. Yeah, I don't know of a way to pull up my inventory and my crew menu, so I don't know if there's any way for me to move all that over there. Watching a movie somebody made with the new DLC? Oh, is it looking pretty good? Are you getting excited? You didn't sound very excited before. I was excited. Okay, and now that we have these in here, we can actually upgrade them as well. There's 3 little marks on the bottom. And to upgrade them, shit, we do need material. I thought that was just cash. Damn it all. Damn it all. Okay, so we can upgrade our cannon, but only one of them. Let's go ahead and upgrade the front one to a Mark II. Then, I'm looking at what material they use down here in the bottom, just to see if there's anything else that we can get in here. We need way more of this synthetic minusite to be able to upgrade our weapons. And then for modules, yeah, it looks like about the same thing. We could upgrade the mine launcher. Our cloaking generator is already fully upgraded, so we don't have to worry about that bad boy. Looks like the ion reactor can be upgraded with just the protonite that we have a boatload of. Let's go ahead and grab one for the mine launcher. Man, that upgrade did not do much as far as increasing our engine power. It literally went up by 1 point. Ugh. I don't think I'm going to spend any more on that. So the cool thing that we got here, now that we've done all that, we now have the ability to do, because previously we only had burst and nuclear missiles. Now we have the EMP pulse. We have the cloaking field generator, and I think that one's our mines. Yeah, number 5 is our mines. That one's our cloak. And I'm not sure about mines. We haven't really used them too often. I had them on the loaner vessel that we were given. This is probably actually the same module from that, but let's head over to the commercial zone again, just one last time. I just wanted to make absolute sure that there wasn't another mission and there doesn't appear to be. So we are good to go. We have 2 different distress signals. Let's go ahead and back out of here. We're emitting space beeps right now for safety. See, there's another ship docked down below us too. Down at that one. I want to get away from the station just a little bit, and we'll start heading toward the leftmost distress signal. That one there. Let's go full power to shields while we do this. Maybe shields and weapons. I think I'm going to shortchange the engines quite a bit this time. Added a few features to robotics that are not in any mod that makes it so amazing. Oh, good. I was a little worried about that, just because of what we were talking about before. Okay, let's check out our spray. Oh, look at that. Just cannons all day. All cannons. Nice. Very nice. Let's go ahead into travel mode. We'll check out this suspicious activity. Stop resisting, sir. Whoa, mouse cursor. What do we got? You spot a group of unknown ships. After attempting to contact them a few times, wait a minute. For them to identify themselves, they activate their shields and weapon systems. They are preparing to attack. They leave us no other choice.
Let's finish them off.
Let's go powerful, and we'll present them with our left side. Oh, I see. The biggest difference is that now with the cannonry, I have to actually lead the target, because they have a much slower travel time. Let's go ahead and nuke this bastard. Trying to stay aware of which shield I have taking damage. So right now we're taking damage to the left and the front of the vessel. Let's switch that over to the right. That was our new kitten. Oh, I don't think I was close enough to actually use the EMP. Shouldn't have done that. Oh shit, now I can't see him. I'm gonna have to roll a little. Okay, rear shield has fallen. Only want to present them with a broadside. Ooh, I've made grave mistakes with our loadout though. We cannot take out a shield for shit right now, apparently. I figured between them they would do a little bit better on shields. I thought that it was going to be the hull that was our biggest problem, but nope. I'm curious. If we cloak up just to heal some damage, how long does it really take him to acquire a target? And not long. Not long at all. Oh, I see how the mines work. Okay, we kind of launch them out in the direction that we're facing. Interesting. So even though we're cloaked, we can fire back? Oh man, that's gonna piss off all the Star Trek people. Let's go and launch our last nuke of the fight, I'm thinking. And that should be the end of him. Peace, buddy. I took a lot of damage there, though. So I need to go and switch our loadout. We'll go ahead and grab what scrap we can. 2 of the cannons that I didn't upgrade, we're gonna get rid of those, and I want to go for something that's really, really good against shields. We have another distress signal a little bit further. It doesn't look like we have anything else to do here. We just had I'm sure all of this debris here was the other distress signal. We're gonna go get some repairs. And hopefully, I will do a little bit better. I don't know why I continue to hit B to go into travel mode. Oh, I know. Firing cloaked. Oh my god. I think the way that it read, your cloak field just emits a shitload of radiation, so I guess it wouldn't really stop you from being able to cloak. It's just supposed to make it a little bit more difficult for them to find you for a little while. But still.
Establishing communication.
That was such a big no-no. How many ships did they have that could fire while cloaked? Not counting... Wasn't there an entire race in Deep Space Nine that could fire while cloaked? And then there was the one Klingon bird of prey. And I think there was a Federation ship too, wasn't there? That could fire when it was cloaked? It wasn't the Defiant, because that thing could cloak, right? But it couldn't fire while cloaked. But I thought that there was one. I could be wrong. Oh, you stop it. Deep Space Nine was amazing. You never watched it? Scarlet. Thought we were friends. Oh, I love Star Trek. Are you hyped about it? I need to watch that. I'll probably wait until they're fucking canceled, but I need I need to watch the new Picard one and Star Trek Discovery as well. I have not enjoyed them yet. 920 credits to repair, but that's fine. Do we have any options here for something that... see, I shouldn't have sold all that stuff yet. We don't. We don't have dick all here that that we can use to do more shield damage. So I may have to salvage 2 of these. 47, 38. Okay, so that one's kind of low power. 57 and 47. Okay, so let's just move you back there so that these are roughly in pairs. I'm looking for at least one weapon that we can make, but I don't think we're going to be able to. So plasma cannons are really good versus shields. Looks like that's about it. And I need to come up with synthetic minusite to be able to do it. Shit. Never really got into Star Trek? Yeah, I always loved it growing up. I can see how maybe it wouldn't be everyone's bag, kinda. Still gonna judge you on the inside. But I guess I could understand. Oh shit, we have 2 people that are hurt? Better start getting them healed up, because it takes a little bit of time. Oh, and a research lab. Uh-oh, I should have reverse engineered some shit. Darn it. Oh well. If I had it to do over again, I would have done it differently, but that's okay. Alright, we're gonna head out to that other distress signal. We did get repairs, so let's go ahead and move a little ways away from the dock. Back up. And the next distress signal is actually straightforward, so we'll see what this guy does. Looks like he's taken off over to the side. Cool. I think we can get away with this without getting a space ticket. Get into travel mode. You're not even a real nerd. You're like, I just act like I am to look cool. That's alright. We accept you for who you are. Discovery's a little bit meh. I want a series that's based off of the reboot. Give it to me. many things we're going to have to fight here. Transmission from a civilian ship interrupts an otherwise tranquil voyage. Captain, thank goodness you've arrived. A terrible disease has spread through the crew on my ship and some of its passengers as well. Sadly, we don't have a medic on the ship. Could be quite serious. Oh my god. Sorry to hear that. Have there been any casualties or a sickness of what type? Contagious? Any casualties? Yes, Captain. At least 20% of the crew have died. We don't have much time left. Oh no, Jimmy. Oh god. His head is inflating, Captain. It'll explode any moment now. We need a doctor urgently. Oh god. Hold on. We'll send our scientists to your aid. If we do that, we get 3 dice. One of our dice has to hit 8 or higher. And I think they're 10... They're either 8 or 10-sided dice. I hadn't actually counted yet. I believe they're 10-sided, so it's not a very good shot. Or we'll go search for help. Honestly, space contagion, we're gonna go search for help. Sorry, bro. Scientists arrive at the ship and commence the diagnosis of the infected. What? No, I didn't tell our guys to go there. Hours pass without any answer, without any definitive result, and after a few erroneous trials, the infection reaches its breaking point. Nothing makes sense. Every infected presents different symptoms, none pleasant. Some patients' heads grow until they explode. Others present protuberances that look oddly enough like Inspector Huggins, while others see their organs expelled from places organs should definitely not be expelled from. What a wonderful world. After a few hours, there are no longer any patients to examine. I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm very glad. Like, I fully stand by my decision to not send my own people into that hellhole. Hell to the no, baby. And, I believe we are out of things to investigate. I would call that a 50-50 win. The first distress signal went well. Second one, not so much, but we didn't lose any crew. So we need to use the star map here to fly to Tasset Stella.
Captain, the investigation has finished. We've been able to restore the transmission we picked up in the Slavers' headquarters. I think you need to hear this immediately.
Nartos, Fleet Admiral of the Children of the Sun here. Situation report, Commander.
Commander Explio from Lithobia 1 here. All preparations are complete as per your orders.
Perfect. The Galactic Summit is nearly upon us. The wrath of the Children of the Sun shall fall upon the Interstellar Republic.
I can't. We have to relay this as soon as possible.
Understood, Admiral. Although there's something that worries us. A captain of the Republic is snooping around the sector. We followed him after his warp jump, but he destroyed our ships.
Take care of him as soon as possible. Now is the time for us to control the mining and commerce network. Send a pirate fleet, and make sure that the Protonite mining stations are under our control, and that none of the Republic stations are supplied. Break their will, and if necessary, kill them all.
My god.
May the sun light your way, Commander.
We'll keel-haul them all! Explio out!
I would imagine that being keel-hauled in space would be fairly fatal. I think that any kind of keel hauling is probably a bad deal. Is that a dwarf? I don't think so. I believe he's what we call a dick. Could be wrong. Might be a perfectly nice gentleman. We're going to see if we can get any modules first off here. Preferably something that deals with shielding. I don't see a docking bay open for us, though. Oh, Worf? The Klingon? What are you, half-breed?
We welcome you, captains. The reception is awaiting you on the docks. All representatives and diplomats shall be escorted to the Senate chambers, where the summit shall begin.
I don't think we'll be having that summit, Admiral Xiao. The Children of the Sun no longer receive orders from the Interstellar Republic.
What is the meaning of this, Nardos?
For centuries, the Children of the Sun have been subjected to the whims of the Republic. That time has come to its end. We order your retreat and complete demilitarization of your strategic points across the universe.
We've looked out for the security and common interests of the universe for hundreds of years. We won't cave into the scare tactics of a few bloodthirsty savages.
Just a few, Admiral?
Oh, this is great.
We've been complacent for too long, but that's over now. The Children of the Sun will no longer be led by an unworthy puppeteer. It's time to cut those cables and strangle our detractors with them to the last.
Admiral, this is high treason. Opposition to the Republic like this means a death penalty to anyone who supports your rebellion.
Negotiations have ended, Xiao. Surrender or die.
Nardos, be reasonable. This means war on a universal scale. Millions will die.
The decision has been made, Xiao. May the sun light your way, Admiral.
Oh dear. Well, so much for getting modules. Alrighty then. Well, that's a bad guy. Get him, Nuke. Thank you, Nuke.
The Children of the Sun are attacking the headquarters.
Oh, wrong hole. I meant to launch mines. Next. Oh my god, there's so many targets. Oh, looks like you volunteer for next,
Captain,
huh?
Our shields have been damaged. We won't hold out much longer.
Okay, and I need to get some distance here. Oh yeah, X to unlock my view. I gotta get some distance because our nuke is about to hit him and there is splash damage in this game.
The Children of the Sun are focusing all their fire on the station.
The chances of the station resisting this attack are 0.057%.
Okay, so I see 3 more enemies. Let's go for the 2 that are actually firing on us, eh? My shield's about to fall. Threw some mines out there. Oh, I think he's gonna avoid them. Don't think they're close enough for our EMP, but we'll try it.
The armor around one of our engines has been destroyed.
Oh shit, I need to get these guys on my right hand side immediately.
Explosion imminent.
The space station is...
I can't tell if they're being reinforced or what.
You'll pay for this. Do you hear me? You will pay for this, even if it's the last thing I do. I'll get you if I have to follow you to the end of the universe. Captain, snap out of it. We need you more than ever now.
Captain, there's a fire in the reactor room. The pressure readings are off the charts.
I'm trying to do something about it, man.
Damn it. Bastards, you won't
Trying to get
finish
him on
us
my
off.
right hand side where we have 100% shield. There we go. Apparently they know. It's a little bit difficult to read the shield readout there on their ships. If I could make that a little bit larger, that'd be kind of neat, but... Oh, and if I could put the cloaking on number 5, that'd be kind of neat, too. actually. Yeah, probably better go for you, huh? Since you're shooting me in the face.
The Republic will prevail!
Captain, Admiral Xiao's ship is...
Oh shit. I think we were just in a collision.
To all captains, focus fire on Nartos' ship. He can't be allowed to leave here alive.
Uh-oh. Who the hell is Nartos?
To the ship. Status critical.
Captain, engineering workshop has
Oh,
suffered a
come on.
massive breach.
Get him on the left. Get him on the left.
Alert. Decompression imminent.
Remember, Diaz, leave the room immediately. That's an order. Sorry, Captain. It's too late. I have to close the doors to avoid the entire ship's decompression. Don't do that, do you hear me? I forbid the closing of those bay doors.
Manual lock activated. Closing bay door.
Okay, well, we're snuggling now.
Captain. No!
I think in the background they're talking about like self-destructing our own vessel. So that's wonderful. And I have no idea whose ship is Nartos's ship. Our current mission is just to defend the station that's dead. Hell of a fight though, holy crap. Let's get some more mines out there, just for fun. Yeah, once we get a guy's shields down, like, there's no hope for him. But definitely want to go with a mix of weaponry next time. Get some mines down for that guy. The mines reload fairly quickly. They're just not very long range. And it is a little bit difficult to kite in this game, too. Yeah, they're definitely getting reinforcements. So we're just consistently fighting 5 guys at a time until we're dead here, I think. Don't feel like this is a mission we were supposed to survive. Ooh, you look like a big ship. How you doing, buddy? Hopefully you're doing terrible. I wonder if maybe I should use this more often. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into the cloaking stuff. Get out of my way, ally. Oh dear. Good morning, Jinx. How are you doing? Did you guys get your expanders all set up? Oh dear. Oh, okay. Collision. Definitely in a collision there. I don't know if this seems like the biggest one. I have no idea which ship we're actually supposed to be going for. I think that the little... So there's, I don't know, like they're blocking out weapons that are not available. So like if I hit 5 and I launch my mines, that one's easy to see. I'm talking about in the bottom left there. But the rest of them are a total bitch. I'm really hoping we can finish off this big ship before we die, though. I don't seem to be able to do any damage to it, though. I've got it down to 33%. Yeah, I don't think we've even... Now that I can, like, clearly read its shields, we haven't done anything to its fucking shields. Get some more landmines out. Oh, I think he's gonna hit those ones.
Change in security protocol requested.
Get him.
Confirmation required.
Captain James Scott of the Interstellar Republic, ID 4128C.
Been a productive morning? Awesome. Aw, thank you for the sub, Jinx.
Security protocols have been deactivated.
Appreciate you.
Captain, the systems will not support the
You will
overture.
die, big guy. Yeah, okay. So, should I just not attack that one? Because I don't seem to be able to kill it.
My full power.
Yes, Captain. Life
Oh.
support offline.
Operation Suicide Mission commence. Even our nuke didn't hurt it.
10%.
Oh.
250%.
This is the end. Beautiful friend. The end.
1000%.
For the Republic!
Yeah, for the Republic! Operation Fuck 'em All, commence. Oh, not a problem at all. Ripley, good morning.
My situation analysis.
Not terrible, actually, doing pretty good. Good deal. I thought you were talking about the fight.
I see. So
Wait, how's the captain still alive?
MAR system. Protocol error. Damage.
Easy. I'm here with you.
Oh my. Oh my. Mr. Gorm, it was going pretty good, but without your help we did forget all of the wrenches, and we have no lights. I really don't think we were supposed to survive that. So that is the end of the prologue for this game. And the story is essentially that there is a rebellion occurring. And I'm not sure if we can side with the rebellion, but we're going to dive into like the main game now. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, I haven't caught any of your streams since I switched back to my normal schedule. Sorry about that, Ripley. I miss your ass. Hope you're doing well, though. Oh, isn't this a beautiful game? Oh, nice. We have different vehicles that we can select from. Ooh. This is called Between the Stars. It just entered early access yesterday. So we have a Mercury Thallium. Looks like it's fairly quick, fairly agile, decent amount of shielding, and dick for hull resistance. Armed with mostly missile launchers, which actually seem fairly low DPS compared to the other options. I'm not sure. It might be worth checking out though, because I do want to try out, you know, kind of get a feel for the game itself. This one's using cannon and light cannon, cannon and plasma cannon. Oh, and actually it's a combination. It also has missiles, and it has flak. And we can choose our emblem amongst these four, apparently. I don't know which ones are which. I think I like this one, though. There's plenty of others that we could check out, too. And we're gonna go yellow, because yellow means fast, right? Let's also look at, like, what do we have? What's our tankiest? So it looks like the Cosmos Transporter is the tankiest option that we can choose, but it's a transporter. I think we go with the Infinite Astral Sky... I can't even read that. Sky Axe? I don't know. Yeah, I think we go with this one. And we can choose our captain's name. What am I... There. Oh, you can't tab over to the next field. Let's get a nice, strong, spacefaring name. Born on one of the most technologically advanced planets, she was genetically modified to improve some of her capabilities. The most remarkable is her great capacity of vision. Since she was little, she has a great liking for light cruisers with a thinner but more agile hull. The captain does not like robots and have never liked them. She preferred that the charging system is fully manual than to have those metal things walking around the ship. She's Eagle Eye, reckless, weak, and manual reload. And I don't think we can change those. You never liked missiles in any space game? I think the missiles are outrageously overpowered in most space games. Most space games. I'm all about them. Nukes are better, though. Give me the nukes. You're nocturnal now? Yeah, I went back to mornings.
Stella. The War Council will not be held for another 2 days.
Understood, Mai. We'll take advantage of the downtime to supply our ship and patrol the area. Input coordinates to the nearest space station.
No need,
Okay.
Captain. Our power levels will let us fly for at least another 2 weeks.
We've spoken about this, Mai. The crew is exhausted. They've been eating nothing but synthetic proteins for a month. They need a breather.
Synthetic proteins.
Coordinates set.
Well, we could go and see if they have any good beet soup. Let's go for it. Oh, I overslept by a bunch, actually. It's terrible. I was supposed to be up like 4 hours earlier than I was up. My sleeping pills weren't kicking in, so I took another one, and then they decided to really kick in and continue kicking in.
Permission, please.
Station control tower here. Dock at the assigned bay. Over.
Aw, thank you, baby. Thank you for the good luck. We're gonna need it. Lasers everywhere? Heck yeah. We got an Amarian on our hands, boys. Let's go ahead and translate upward a little bit here. Ah, the good old days when the Caldari weren't all nerfed. Is that about close enough? I think that's about close enough. Okay, downward. Let's go ahead and turn to the side. I'm assuming that's where our docking port is. And then we'll move her on in. Probably need to back up a little bit, though. Close enough? Yes! Nailed it. Bullpup or bullpump? Laser missiles. Never heard of them. Oh my goodness, we have a lot of options here. District 8. An industrial ghetto where most of the workers of the power plants of this area used to reside. Over time, it has become the favorite area for any activity that goes against the law of the Republic. A commercial zone, an arcade, and a hangar. Huh, okay. Let's go ahead and start at the... let's go backwards. What's the hangar offer? Can we... Oh, okay, so if we have multiple ships, then we would hangar the spares. I gotcha. What's in the arcade? The arcade flashes dozens of bright lights while the noise of numerous machines deafen you. You feel a pleasant feeling tingling in your stomach, thinking about the things that are about to happen. Okay, go ahead. You enter the room with your crew and quickly feel the adrenaline rising. Among your crew, there was no predilection for video game genres except for one, the combat simulation room. That technology came from the military training simulators and could be accessed anywhere you wanted, but it was never the same. Nice, we're gonna play like Arma 4000. Multiple companies obtained licenses and made modifications, making the experience infinitely interesting. It wasn't focused on boring instructions, it was more dynamic without losing any realism. Facing a 4-foot double-headed creature with your crew was the most realistic and safe combat training you could think of. Enter the simulation room. You all go inside the room and approach the different devices. As soon as it activates, you feel like you fall to the void. Fall to a void, until you reach a small room where you see your crew. In the room, you can adjust certain calibrations and select levels. The game is simple. Overcome all the matches to unlock more levels. If you overcome the last level, you win. If you die, you lose. Okay. If you die here, you die in real life. In the simulation room, nothing that happens is real. As lucid as it may seem, all the players find themselves in exactly the same condition as they entered. Understood? Let's start. Okay, so this will let us actually go through some combat-like training. I'm down. Mousetrap. You approached a strange abandoned ship in search of riches, but it was an ambush. Kill the bandits to get out alive. Start the combat. Oh, we do it with dice. Interesting. So we attack for 6. Yeah, shoot them in the faces. Get them, boys. I don't know what the hell a hand is. Ow. Ow. They were in a book? Can't think of one off the top of my head that I can remember with a... That's like 3 different types of technology all wrapped into one. Oh, we got him for 6, but we're taking 3 damage back, apparently. Man, they're really going for our specialists. Oh, nobody got anything that time. Uh-oh. Everybody got something that time. They have just their pirate leader left. I think. I'm pretty sure that we killed all the rest of them if they don't have any little pips left over here. So, like, Bullpup is a method for reducing recoil. I'm assuming that it's Bullpup and not Bullpump. And then laser and torpedoes. That's just a crazy combo. Got him. The battle scenario disappears, sending you to the lobby where a new level is unlocked. The dead players are resurrected and they recover supplies. Okay. Alright. Do we want to keep going through this? Let's do like one more. It's not like it's difficult. It gives us time to chill, talk, hang out. All we gotta do is roll the dice. Nice. 2 attacks on them in a row. We took out their mercenary, and their heavy troops are just about under. Uh-oh. Return fire. The explosion of the missile was focused into a laser. Now we're talking. Okay. So a laser warhead. Interesting. So pierce their shield through kinetic energy, and then deliver your payload as a burst of energy. Kind of cut a hole through the middle of them, huh? I like it. I dig it. I get down with that. I don't know. We're actually whooping ass. I wonder if we get more experience the more often we do this. Not sure. Should we just go until we die? Until we get kicked out? Because it's increasing the level every time we, That was rough. It's increasing the level of the, combat simulation every time we roll. Or every time we win. Oh man, there's only 2 enemies. We might not survive this one. They're doing pretty well. Ow. We lost our engineer. Everybody else is 1 hit away from done. That might be the end of the road. Oh, did you see that? It was totally on an attack. Okay, there we go. Get some DPS down. It was more like a long-range laser, since true space combat lasers work worse at long ranges. Yeah, I guess that would kind of make sense-ish. Okay, we were able to take out one of them, but they got 3 of ours. 2 on 1 here. Aw, we're dead. We got fucked. They got just enough to finish us. Your vision turns dark for a few seconds, and you regain control of your body. You've lost. And the save data is automatically deleted, making you lose the progress you made. Shit! So I should have just left while we were ahead. Okay, well, now we know. So the stats on your crew definitely affect the outcome of the things that you're going to encounter. So something like an arcade where you can go and potentially boost those stats up without having to worry about dying. Pretty cool. I don't know how much it cost us. I would imagine that there was some kind of a cost associated with it. Let's go over to District 8. District 8 has never enjoyed a good reputation. Everyone who knew it knew that it wasn't an especially safe place to go by. It had been founded with the creation of the city 6979-F. The objective had been to maximize the effectiveness of the workers of the engine rooms, housing them all as closely as possible to the large power stations that provided power to the entire station. Pollution filled the air of that area. Despite the large extractors, little by little, the people who could afford it were abandoning it over the years, becoming one of the poorest and most troubled areas in the station. Yeah, not quite District 9. District 8. It was the prequel. Being on the edge of the law doesn't make it dangerous, huh? Okay, that was our response to that. The neighborhood seems deserted. The lights of the nearby plants illuminate the street, which seems to be wet despite never having known the rain. On the floor, puddles of some kind of fluid that seem to radiate a soft glow can be seen. Oh, this is good. I don't know what /n/n is, but I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be there. The street is quiet, most homes having been abandoned or lay in ruins. The few people you meet have a frail and sickly appearance. The only things to break the silence are the continuous noise of the extractors and a cough coming from the gloom. A young man turns the corner in a rush, colliding with you. Captain, I need your help. She's in a very grave state. Is something wrong with somebody, or calm down? What's happening? Calm your shit. What's going on, man? The man says, it's Ashley. Something's wrong. Oh, Ashley. We go way back. We know Ashley. I gotcha. Okay. You have to help her. Something has happened to her. The man seems really worried. You look at him for a second, and he doesn't look any better than the other men you've seen in this area. His skin, as white as snow, contrasts with the eyelids swollen and deep red. You knew these symptoms perfectly. The man was under the effect of cetal resin. Oh, there's no time to lose, or I'm sorry, we have things to do. There's no time to lose. It's not an obvious trap, is it? Man leads you to his apartment, where you quickly find Ashley. The young woman is on the floor, convulsing frantically. Hold on, Ash. I've found help. The crew member Farva lunges at her while she rummages in her bag. Meanwhile, the rest try to immobilize her as much as possible. That was serious. An overdose of cetar resin could be easy to counteract if caught soon, but it was already in a very advanced state. Farva, do as much as you can. We trust you. So we basically take a roll, or we say you're fucked. Ooh. Oh man, we only get one die, and we have to roll a 7 or higher. I mean, we gotta try, right? Pretty sure if we fail, something bad happens, and we failed. Your crew's level of medicine doesn't allow you to succeed. He quickly starts working on a solution. From his bag, he takes out small test tubes and starts mixing them. As soon as he finishes, he takes out a small pistol, in which he inserts the vial and inoculates the girl. After a few minutes, the woman stops convulsing. She's dead. You were right, Captain. Damn it. Or, it was too late, she was already doomed. Honestly, it was too late. She was already doomed. The man collapses, falling to his knees. It can't be. I killed her. Ashley, it's my fault. The man breaks in tears while hugging the corpse. What am I going to do now? You'll live the rest of your life with what you've done, or I've got an idea. I've got an idea. What do we got here? Man looks at you while sobbing uncontrollably. You may have to always live with what you've done. You may never forgive yourself. You'll live the rest of your life carrying your actions, but it depends on you what you want to do from now on. What am I supposed to do, he replies. This is the only thing I know. Who will give work to a thief addicted to resin? I was condemned to this life from the moment I was born. For the first time, I thought I had something good, and I clung to her until it consumed her, just as I do with everything else. If you're willing to detoxify, you could be part of our crew, or go far, it doesn't matter how. Go far away and start a new life. Do we want a drug addict in our crew? What do you guys think? Should we go for option number 1, try to put him through detox and recruit him, or tell him to GTFO? I'm gonna leave it up to you guys while I drink my coffee. So good. No votes? Give him a chance? Alright. Man stays silent after a few minutes. He regains his speech. I'll do it for her. I'll leave everything and become someone respectable. Allow me to be part of the crew and help you avoid the suffering of more people. So we got Barry Collins. Okay, it all depends on you. Hell yeah, drugs. Reinsertion. Oh, what a lewd achievement. Wait, I think we're on different wavelengths. I could be wrong. Okay, let's finally head over to the commercial zone and see what they're offering here. They have a radar, a shield generator, and a hacking drone. Just the blueprints here. We're not in the store. Apparently he's in our inventory, not part of our crew. Okay. A man addicted to sitar resin picked up in District 8. You promised him a post on your ship if he goes through rehabilitation. So let's go over to departments. Oh, no, never mind. I was going to throw his ass in the sickbay, but apparently I cannot. And it looks like we start out with the same blueprints that we had before. Yeah, when I click on the vacancy, I can't choose anyone. So I'm not sure. Oh, we have an upgrade point available. Upgrade our medicine, investigation, or shields. He's one of our scientists. I'm assuming specialists are our red shirts. It looks like everyone has an upgrade point. Let's go with medicine. And do we do it for both guys? They have medicine, investigation, and shields. Let's go shields with him. Oh, he had 2 points. Alright, 2 to shields then. Hell yeah. Engineers can do crafting, system upgrading, and scrapping. Out of those options, this one increases the ship's hull. So let's go with 2 points in systems upgrade for both guys. Yeah, they have the same options. And then we have increased energy weapon, projectile weapon damage, or increased chance of rarer loot. So energy weapons seem to be more for shield damage. Projectile weapons, so far anyway, seem to do better hull damage. Let's go ahead and concentrate on shields. I'm gonna go with energy weapons. Okay, and we're out of points. Oh, nope. Ripley got one too. Charisma, aptitude, leadership, or luck. I'm thinking charisma. Capacity to charm others, friendly or otherwise, just seems to make sense. And I still have no idea what the hell we do with any of these. I'm assuming maybe when we level up, we'll have an additional thing that we can do up here. But I don't actually know. Oh, you are the captain. Just in case we run into aliens, we need someone in command named Ripley. Easy decision. Alright, we don't have a whole lot of material here. We do have some open slots though. Apparently right now we're using only missiles. I could have swore it said that we had cannons and missiles. We have a flat cannon, and then we have guided missile launchers. Oh dear. A cylindrical rod or medium-focused X-ray pulse of nuclear detonation into a high-energy gamma-ray laser beam, which would continue to fire until the medium was destroyed by the thermal pulse of the explosion. You're a fucking nerd, Jaso. Just kidding, I love you. We do have contracts too. Delivery, freighter in distress, or bounty hunters. Let's start out with the delivery contract. Since the beginning of the war, the Stellar Messaging Service has been having difficulties in delivering packages to its customers in certain areas. A courageous captain has sought to make the relevant delivery in exchange for a reward. Delivery data, commodity spare pieces. address spelled incorrectly. Industrial zone in the station 3755C, sector Chaga. The reward will be delivered after the delivery confirmation. Okay. So we got cardboard box with spare parts. Freighter in distress. Is there a limit on contracts? I don't think there is. And then we can go over to tasks, and we can select one of these as our current objective. So let's start with the delivery. Unfortunately, we're poor AF. So out of these three, I would love to buy an additional shield generator blueprint, but I just cannot afford it. We need to go make some monies. It's gotta happen. And we want to just head back over to the dock. So we still have suspicious activity stuff. And then we should have one of these. Oh, I think, wait a minute. Oh, okay, we're in Togila. We need to head over to Chaga to do one of our missions. Doesn't look like there's an indicator of, you know, like, hey man, you have a mission over here. So we're gonna have to go and refer to the text of the mission again. But we do have stuff that we can do here. There's a freighter in distress mission that we accepted over this way. Let's go for it. I'm just gonna continue to hit B instead of G. Apparently that is our life right now. Technology needed to focus the blast could be fit into a capital missile, a ring of gravity generators placed behind the warhead and activated prior to detonation. Use gravitic lenses to focus the blast in a Gaussian shape. Actually, it's... I know I've been saying that wrong, but now I can't remember how you actually say... I've been calling it Gauss this whole time, but somebody corrected me and I can't remember how you say it. Aimed at the lasing rods. Interesting. Focus a nuclear detonation into beams of energy and then project them forward. Devious. In front of you there are pirate ships surrounding a cargo ship. As soon as they detect your presence, they open communications. Greetings, Captain. I imagine you are here because you have received a request to help for help from this transport ship. I'm afraid that you've been the victim of a deception. The corrupt company to which the ship belonged to owes a large amount to our organization. We do not intend to hurt anyone. We only want to take what is ours. If I prepare to die, give me more details, or it's okay. Stay with their merchandise. I don't know. Give me more details. Captain of the Pirates keeps talking. This transport company has been making deals with the pirates and smugglers for a long time to carry out some shady tasks. If you help us recover the debt, we will give you part of the profits as a reward. We promise that no one will be hurt. Captain of the cargo ship enters into communication. What the hell are you waiting for, Captain? The duty of the Republic fleet is to protect ships like ours. Kill them all at once. Support the pirates or support the freighter? What do you think? You guys decide this one while I finish off my poor coffee. Oh man, so they were all out of cream soda. I've got root beer. Yar, help out the pirates? Man, you guys are ruthless. Support the pirates. Seems that once again corrupt corporations are trying to use the Republic fleet as private security. This time you will not allow it. You decide to believe the version of the pirates and give them permission aboard the ship and claim their debt. After a long wait, the pirate captain comes back to contact you. Thanks for trusting us, Captain. We send your part as we agreed. We got another $1,000. We doubled our money. I don't know if that was a great decision, but we did get through it without combat, so maybe that's good. And let's see. I guess let's check out the distress signals, eh? I'm not too confident in our ability to wage war, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how missiles do against shields. They may just negate shields entirely and be totally worth it. No idea or way of knowing, really. As soon as you arrive the area, another minor spelling mistake, you can distinguish a merchant freighter surrounded by a few pirate ships. Everything indicates that the distress signal comes from him. Without having much time to think, they start to open fire against the ship. We must help them. Okay. Captain Save-A-Ho, to the rescue! I'm going to try to keep these guys on our right-hand side this time. We're going to close in a little bit before we open fire. And if I can, I'd like to use their ship as a blocker here, so I'm going to start to engage the one on the back. Oh, my missiles. Holy missiles. Look at all the missiles. Son of a missile bitch. That was a lot of missiles. Ow. Okay, missiles are overpowered.
One of the enemy ships has been destroyed.
Wow. I do see them hitting the shield too, I think. It's so hard to tell unless we're like right up the butt of whatever we're fighting. Okay, yeah, I love missiles.
Excellent work, team. Are you all okay?
I'm gonna buy the t-shirt. Captain of the freighter. Thank you very much, Captain. We thought that this was the end. The ships ambushed us near the zone. We tried to flee, but they hunted us down. I don't want to know what would have happened if you hadn't come to our aid. Maybe part of your cargo as payment is a fair gesture of gratitude. We would have to do a charisma roll, and that roll would have to be 6 or higher. Or just say, no problem, it's our duty. Good times, Impala. How are you doing? Let's take a roll on it. I mean, the worst that can happen is that we don't get a bonus, right? Nice. Nailed it. Go Ripley. And Kalania, B-dubs, good morning. Your charisma level allows you to succeed. Captain of the freighter. Of course, any help we can provide to the Republic is small. The man sends you a chest of synthetic clay as a payment for your services. Thank you very much. Have a nice trip. Nice. And then we're going to go and loot the... Oh, we got a bulletproof vest out of that one and a submachine gun out of this one. Uh-oh. Last attack you had received, last attack you had received had released some of the anchors of the charge, causing some chests to fall, leaving a true disaster. You go down to the cargo hold next to Farva, expecting the worst. Damn it, it'll take at least a couple hours to reorganize everything. Tell Park and Green to come and help us out. Okay. Farva goes down, and while the other two crew members... goes down after a while with the other two crew members. You distribute the work and quickly begin the tasks. You're in the middle of counting the supplies you picked up when a scream shocks you. Crew member Park, shit, it bit me, but what's this? You all run to where he is and stop at once when you see the strange creature that had come out of the box that Park was organizing. Oh god. Kill it with fire. Don't move. No, definitely move. Move very quickly. It would be difficult to describe exactly what the creature that had crept into your ship was. This semi-liquid-looking creature twisted itself as its body formed tentacles in all manner of shapes, covering a bright sphere in the center. Fuck that. Seriously. It was the first time you had seen something like this. Whatever it was, it tried to slide in the opposite direction as it used the tentacles to roll on the ground and run away from you at full speed. Crewman Park, Captain, don't let him escape. We can shoot it, or we can try to find something to lock it up in. Do we try to catch this fucking thing, or do we kill it with fire? We have to roll one die and achieve 7 or higher for shooting it to actually work. Yeah, I thought we were done playing the Shattering, but apparently we're now in the space shatting. Try to catch it? Okay. Try to find something to lock it up in. Shit, now we gotta roll even higher. You look everywhere in search of some container to put it in, and to get the vacuum bells used in the ship's laboratory. With caution, you approach the creature with the intention of catching it, but it is faster than you thought. You try again a couple of times, but it seems to anticipate your movements. You must flank it. Ah, shit. We got a 6. Your aptitude level doesn't allow you to succeed. You put yourselves in your positions trying to block his escape route. Little by little, you narrow the perimeter until you leap over the creature with the bell in your hand. The creature feels the danger and immediately splits in two, causing you not to get it right. Both sides run scared until they meet and merge again. With a face of astonishment, you see as it rolls up the small slot of the floodgates to go out through it. What? Great, now we'll have to look all over the ship. Oh, goody. Oh, great. Great. Catch it and name it Steve? Okay, we can do that. You look at Park, who's petrified while holding the bitten hand. With his eyes as open as possible, he turns his head toward you. Captain, I feel a little bit... In the middle of the sentence, an immense jet of green fluid comes out, propelled by his mouth, spreading it everywhere. Scared, he cleans himself as best he can before another gag. As soon as he has finished vomiting, he staggers a little and his legs fail. Luckily, you get to grab him before he collapses. We have to get you to the sickbay. Well, son of a bitch. Let's go ahead and do that. Unknown toxin. Great. Oh no, we still don't have a cure for the disease the crew member is suffering. I don't even have the option to hit heal. So, shit. I think you're fucked, bro. Sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, that sucks. I mean, I wonder if they have better facilities on the station. Oh god. You pick up Nazar while you're ordering Mai to assemble the medical team. The creature's venom was much stronger than you imagined. Nazar was frozen and swollen like a balloon. Despite appearing unconscious, he seemed delirious as he tried to articulate a word or two incomprehensible to you. He's no longer even in our list. Hold him tight. Hold on tight, Nazar. We're almost there. Almost where? What? Airlock, toss him out? I'm kind of with you. But we may need to study him, because the damn monster is still on our ship. Medical team... Oh, sorry. Steve is still on our ship. The medical team puts him in a bed on a stretcher and intubates him at high speed. His vital signs are increasingly inconsistent, and he looks truly awful. What happened? Mr. Bauer says... I think it's Mr. Yeah, Michael. So I'm assuming Mr. You explained to him that the creature bit Nazar while you were organizing the cargo hold. Bauer seems very worried. I've never seen a toxin like this before. Tell me you caught the creature. It ran away. This is extremely critical, Captain. Without a sample of the venom, it could be impossible to elaborate the antidote. We must find the creature and bring it back alive before the organs of Marcello collapse completely. If we're quick enough, perhaps we could take him to a specialist, although it is a risky bet. I'm not quite sure if he'll be able to hold out until then. At the moment, all we can do is stabilize it and try to minimize the advance of the venom. We'll get to work. Okay. Looks like our captain leveled up. Oh, we had several level ups. Good deal. Let's go for charisma again, since I believe you're the only person with the charisma skill. And I think I'm just going to kind of min-max a little bit. I'm going to just go for all the system upgrades and weapon upgrades we can get. But I think with our scientists, we'll just continue to go through medical training. Yeah, I guess it is better that we didn't shoot it, since it has to be alive. Check him out after he's eaten popsicle. Definitely sounds safer to me. Was there anything else that we could do with this poor schmo? Nope. Nope. Okay, so let's see here. Do we head to the station? I mean, I don't see any other, like, icons here. Antidote. Ask Dr. Rooms about the unknown creature at Species Conservation and investigate Center on Planet 9680 in Sector Mammy. Where the fuck is that? Okay, we're going to Mammy. I think that might have been Will Smith's song, I'm not sure. So we got a bounty hunter mission here. That's where we want to go. Antidote. That's so cool that we can go toward planets like that. Captain, we've been intercepted. Oh fucking joy.
Let's finish them off.
I agree. Power to weapons and shields. Let's go ahead and just launch an entire barrage at this son of a bitch. Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna need you to get completely fucked. Thank you.
Enemy ships has been destroyed.
Thank you for getting thoroughly fucked. Have a nice day. Ooh, if we can stay behind this guy, maybe we're in a better, maybe we're in better shape. Nope, doesn't seem to matter a whole lot. Second volley is on the way. Hey, like that Alpha Strike, man. Missiles are good. Oh my goodness.
Targets neutralized, crew. We are out of danger.
Let's grab all their stuffs. Alright. We're gonna hit the road, Jack. Onward to the antidote. Well, hopefully. And hopefully to also get rid of this fucking thing that's still on our ship. Stupid Steve. Some wreckage in the upper left there. I'm excited. We've never approached a planet before. Got a huge gas giant here. It's all game over. You failed. Okay, so on the planet, we have a Species Conservation and Investigation Center, a laboratory compound for the study of fauna and conservation of exotic species. And we also have a shipyard. Let's just go straight over to the lab. There was a paper published about the feasibility of the X-ray laser pumped with a nuclear explosion. Really? How did it go? I wouldn't think they would have tested that. The Center for Research and Conservation of Species of Wild Fauna and Flora awarded the longest fucking name ever in the year... No. From 9680 had been opened almost 100 years ago as the most advanced facilities for the study of the biodiversity of the different systems that made up the known space. If there was anyone who could identify which creature had bitten your crew member, there would be no doubt it would be here. It was the first time you had set foot here. Already from a distance, you were struck by the gigantic barrier that outlined the facilities. You head toward the nearest access where you find a few armed guards controlling the entrance. I think we're in Space Jurassic Park, is what I think. And I don't like it. We must access the facility. We're talking to the guards now. Or we need to talk to the person in charge. Yeah, we need to talk. The guards ask for your identification and give you the pass once their authenticity has been checked. Captain, we've warned the commander that he's arrived. We'll take you to the laboratories in one of our transport ships. The security system interferes with any navigation system external to our protocol. Let's hurry. Let's do this. You get on the transport ship and start marching. No doubt those facilities were huge. You've been flying over the area for a long time, and you couldn't even see the laboratory you were going to. From the heights, you can distinguish different perimeters and constructions distributed all over space. All over the surface, you see small defense ships and security agents from one side to the other patrolling the area. Guard of the Reserve. Some of the species studied at the center require complex systems to reproduce their natural environment with maximum accuracy. A large percentage of the species in the research center are extremely exotic creatures with incalculable value within the black market. Interesting. Oh, they were going to use them to shoot down missiles, huh? Is our response. After a while of flight and some explanation of the guard to the questions of the crew, finally you land at the feet of a colossal building in the form of a dome. You enter the facilities escorted by the security guard, who takes you through several floors of the interior while you look around with curiosity. Wherever you look, everything is full of creatures completely unknown to you. After a while of walking, you arrive at a room with a few test tubes and other useful things. While you wait for whoever sends you there, you browse the different showcases with strange specimens. Looking at one of the terrariums, you are struck by a small animal with the appearance of a reptile. No, wait, it's changing. Some kind of jellyfish. No, it looks different from a while ago. What striking colors. Wait a minute. What were you doing there? Whoa. So it looks like us now? Oh, God. A voice takes you out of the trance. Dr. Marker rooms. Stay away from the polymorphous captain. He's on the search for Neo, for Poly Neo. You quickly look away and feel a wave of devastating fatigue. That was close. You shouldn't look directly at them for a long time. Polymorphs use their particular property to change in a hypnotic way to those who observe them up close. Curious creature, isn't it? Are you the person in charge? You can say that, yes. I'm Dr. Margaret Rooms, a graduate in biochemistry and molecular biology and the director of the research center. Thank God she didn't call it by its full name. We're not used to being visited by Republic troops. What are you doing here, Captain? One of my men has been bitten by a creature. You described the strange creature you had seen on the ship and the symptoms the medical team has reported to you during this time. It's hard to know for sure. Did the creature have an even number of tentacles? Son of a bitch. Did you guys count the damn tentacles? I didn't count the damn tentacles. I'm not sure. I understand. Would you say it had a shape similar to a 98 ion firing pin? What? Pin of what? Finally, did it seem more cherry flavored or lemon flavored? Oh God. Starting to think you're laughing at me. Margaret approaches you looking closely at your face. There seems to be no sign of brain damage. Your cognitive abilities are perfect. It's a good sign. If the creature you're talking about had been a Mephilaxis, the exposed people could probably have had short-term lesions to the neocortex. An overstimulation of the part would trigger a series of unpredictable reactions in your perception, cerebral bleeding. But I see that you're in perfect condition, and I'm glad. Oh, well, thank you very much, then. Or what now? What now? From what I've seen, there aren't many possibilities. Fuck. It looks like your friend had been exposed to Nobula venom. They're a series of semi-independent organisms with a hive mind. Surely an explorer's ended up in your ship by mistake. Can you do anything for him? Of course, there shouldn't be any problem. I'll give you a few doses of the antidote so that you can inoculate it as soon as possible. If your partner has been exposed to the venom for a long time, you should go as soon as possible. The Nobula bite is slow in effect, but deadly in 100% of the cases that are not treated. And Captain, when you're done with your friend, see me again. I have to talk to you. Okay, it's a date. Let's go. We've discovered a cure for unknown toxin. Margaret leaves the room for a few minutes, and as you promised, brings a few Margaret leaves the room for a few minutes, and as promised, brings a few capsules of the antidote. Thank her again for what she's done, and you leave back to the ship, hoping it won't be too late. Hold on. Is the antidote blue or red? Oh, I don't know. It's hard to say. And now we need to go back over to the hangar. Okay, and there's our ship. Do I select it? What do I do here? Do I just exit? No. Okay. Hello? So I can't select it. Maybe I don't go to my ship. Do I just go to my inventory? Ah, okay. Let's get him in the cooker. Heal him up. It's gonna take some time. Let's see. Do they have anything else here? It doesn't look like it. Oh, we got some more level ups though. Man, he was almost dead too. His health status was a 1 of 3, which I'm assuming is pretty fucking bad. Okay, and I had this guy working on shields. Gonna need you to work on medicine, dude. Because that was fucking terrible. Mr. Farva. Want a liter of cola? Guess we just wait? I don't know. I don't see any other orange blobs. I don't appear to actually be able to leave. So I'm assuming that we just wait until he's feeling better. Let's go back into here. Unfortunately, this kind of a thing with the sickbay does take a little bit of time. So... yeah, let's go dick around in here. What do we got? Light guided missile launcher, guided missile launcher. What are we using right now? These are fucking amazing. Guided missile launcher Mark 1s. Man, and we have enough room for 2 more of them. Excellent. Do we have the material that we would need for 2 more? We do. Well, we have enough for 1 more. We have plenty of protonite, but we're a little bit low on synthetic minusite. Let's go for it. Make it so. Ah, interesting. And these take a little bit of time too. Cool. Cool in a somewhat annoying way, but cool. And what else do we have? Oh, flak cannons. Okay. So I'm assuming that flak cannons are just used to protect us from other people's missiles. So it'll be a while before we can actually throw that in. And we need the same material to be able to upgrade the current ones. So that's probably about all we can do here. I still haven't figured out what the hell we do with bulletproof vests or submachine guns. So I do not know. I mean, we could scrap them. We could sell them. This place doesn't have a market. So we can't sell them here, but I don't know if we're supposed. I don't know if they're vendor trash or what exactly we do. All right, he's almost there. I was gonna go make another cup of coffee, but I don't think it'll take long. Guess we'll just chug a bunch of root beer. So how you guys doing? Yeah, and we're not gonna get the guided missile launcher for a little while. We'll have to stop at a station, I think, to install it. I'm not sure. Hadn't actually tried to install any equipment while out in space. Do we have anything we could research? We don't. We got nothing. Come on, man. I hope this is what I'm supposed to be doing, waiting for this guy to heal up. I would feel like a real dick if I'm just sitting here for no reason. %. You're gonna make it, man. Got this. Don't you even worry. Oh, you know what's really gonna piss me off? If 1 full cycle of that only gives him 1 little pip back. Unknown toxin. Toxin of unknown origin inoculated in a crew member by a strange creature. Crew member could die at any moment. The crew member cannot participate in events. Okay. Nobody else has any diseases. 100% complete. There we go. Does he need 2 rounds? Doesn't look like it. Sweet. He's back. Okay. Do we have another option now? Motherfucker, we don't. Is there another circle that I'm just not seeing here? Because all I see is the hangar. I don't know how the hell to get out of here, though. Got a bad feeling about this? Me too. It's alright. They mostly come out at night. Mostly. I can't click on anything in here. Oh, okay. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So, wait a minute. Where's the lab? We were supposed to talk to her again. You have to use your mouse to go side to side, as far as I can tell. I can use W and S to look up and down, but I have to hold the right mouse button to do anything else. So we have a shipyard, we have the Grey Dragon so that we can get the fuck out of here, and then we have the hangar, which just shows us our current ships. Ooh, the Explorer is actually an okay ship. That was the Loner that we got before. We're checking out the shipyard just real quick. I don't know, maybe I should have gone with the transporter. But I don't see any way to go and talk to that gal again. So I guess we just leave? She definitely told us to come back. Wonder if we just go back now. Nope. I don't see an icon for it. Okay. So what's our blue thing here? Bounty hunters. What's our condition? We're in pretty good shape. God damn it. Cancel. How do I remap the warp drive to B? Oh, was there a glowing thing in orbit? Damn it. I didn't see it. Was it a bracket like what we're heading toward? Or was it like an orb? Like a circle? Maybe once we move away we can return. Because as far as I'm aware, we're still packing a little pain in the ass. We've still got an alien on board, I'm fairly certain. Missiles away! Look at him just chew that guy up. Damn, we still had missiles on their way there when he died. How you like me now, buddy? Got him down to 38%. Got him. Uh-oh. Okay, doesn't look like we took splash damage from the actual explosion. We took 4% shield damage, that's it. Suck it, buddies. Okay, let's see if we can go back to the planet now. Nope. Damn. Did I fudge it up that hard, I wonder? I'm just gonna head over to the next distress signal. Yeah, it was really wonky. So you have to hold the right mouse button in whatever direction you move your mouse is the direction that your view kind of goes into. And the further away you are from the center, the faster it does it. So I was struggling there. You detect a distress signal and you go to its rescue. When you arrive to the origin of the signal, you find a ship with its system shut down but in good condition. What do? Obvious trap is obvious. Clearly a trap. Attack the ship. Try to contact them. Oh god. Do we try to contact them? I think it's a trap. I think if I were going to set a trap, this is the trap I would set. What do you think? I hate stream delay. We go for it. It's always a trap. It's a trap, so contact him. It's a trap. I know it's a trap, but attack the ship or try to contact him. Paula said try to contact him. It's gotta be a trap, right? Yeah, let's try to contact him.
Pilot, take us next to the target.
Oh, what? We can't contact him from here? Are we gonna tap on the hull of the ship? Are we gonna contact him through Morse code? It doesn't seem like the way to go. I feel fairly confident in our ship's combat abilities, though. Like, these missiles, way good. You can shoot them up later. I can't wait to get a nuke to go along with our missiles, too. Because if there's one universal solution to a problem, it's nuclear weaponry, right? Am I close enough? After seeing the enemy ship, you send a repair team to the distressed cruiser. It appears the ship has a grave system error in its energy conduits. Luckily, we have the parts needed to repair the ship. The crew of the other ship offers to repair the damage themselves so as not to delay our mission, and the captain offers one of his best crew members as a volunteer to help us on our quest. What? We got another crew member? Okay, we were wrong. Not a trap. Not a trap at all. Well, let's go take a look here. Oh yeah, we got Miriyama Sao. Okay. Hello, Miriyama. Miriyama is an engineer. Let's go for upgrades still. Just keep hammering away at upgrades. Get everybody maxed out. But the new crew is the trap? It could be. It could happen. I like symmetry, so we're just gonna move our new launcher up here. And it looks like they're all normal quality. So none of them are particularly better than others. Actually, it appears that this one is high quality. I totally lie. The one that we just produced does a little bit more damage. And it has a resistance stat to it. Oh, I guess they all do. So a little bit better missile being launched from that one, apparently. Cool. Okay. Do we go with bounty hunters or the next suspicious activity down here? Oh shit. Comms chief looks up from his monitors and explains the situation. Oh god, what happened? New crew needs to be vetted? I agree. We've just received a weak SOS signal, Captain. It looks like an SMC freighter has suffered a hack and its navigation charts are damaged. We're being asked to send a copy of our navigation charts so they can find their way. Ooh, once again, totally seems like a trap. Let's send the charts. One of your duties as a fleet captain is to rescue stranded ships. You order the charts to be sent so the freighter can continue on its way. And this is when they show up to attack us. I don't know, maybe not. There's no enemies here, so let's go ahead and head over to the bounty hunters mission that we have. Supposed to destroy wanted criminal ships within the sector. And then we gotta kind of circle back and deliver our spare parts that we're packing. But we'll go see if we can get more missions at the station here. What do you guys think of this so far? I'm really enjoying it. Beautiful game. I'm loving the way that this ship performs. It's nice and nimble. The missiles are definitely adequate. And I like the storyline stuff too. Oh. They just went hostile. Oh my missile goodness. Why are you... Don't run. Don't run. And the missiles go wherever my mouse is. Ah, I was too far away. I just wasted a whole volley except for a little bit. But I think it's still gonna be enough for that. Yeah, the second volley got him. See ya, sucker. Yeah, the missile swarms for sure. My goodness. Oh, that other guy had missiles too, though.
Excellent work.
So we actually took a decent amount of damage there. Cost efficient. We got an achievement. Sweet. I don't know if... No, these are our missiles that are following the mouse, I guess. I thought we were still being... I thought we still had missiles coming after us. Let's go ahead and loot them. I wouldn't mind a mod to just auto-loot. I don't know if there's a reason that you would ever not loot. I kind of understand why you have to do it and everything. Like, you know, finish out the actual mission and then you have the ability to go and grab the loot. But it'd just be one thing that we wouldn't have to do before we moved on to the next stuff. Ooh, 2 distress signals. Son of what happened now? You walk around the ship taking advantage of a calm moment that you're able to find. You barely remembered the last time you felt this relaxed atmosphere. Those thoughts seem to calm new problems. In the distance you can hear someone calling you. You head toward the noise to meet crew member Green. And Green's one of our specialists, Peter Green. Captain, it's Barry. We found him lying on the ground. They've transferred him to the sickbay. Michael told me I should call you as soon as I could. Oh god, I hope he wasn't bit. As soon as you arrive, you confirm your suspicions, and one of the stretchers of the room is Barry Collins, the man you picked up in Sector 8. You had promised that if he detoxed, you would hire him, but you knew it was easier said than done. Sitar resin had begun to be commercialized in the Republic territory less than 20 years ago. It was not a long time, but it was enough to replace 90% of the other narcotic substances. This was by far the worst. The resin came from extractions of one of the most common arboreal species in the Sitar system, the first alien system known to date. Its inhabitants consumed the resin compulsively, but without apparent effects. I'm assuming that's supposed to say. As soon as the borders were opened and annexed to the Interstellar Republic, its effects on humans were quickly revealed, causing its sale on the black market after the ban. Okay, so how is he? God damn it, Peter. Left Fleetwood Mac and joined the crew? Aww. Auto-loot could sense if you're still in combat? Yes, totally. Like, just grab everything. Or, you know, once you get at least within range of it, like maybe if you're kiting stuff for a long way, you know, have like a range that you have to get within and then just automatically grab it. It's just one less thing for us to hold our mouse over. The question had been a reflex act. You just had to take a look at that man to know how he was. Barry was already awake with his hands and feet tied to the stretcher, and despite being anchored to the ground, you would say he moved around, struggling. His eyes were completely blank and he seemed extremely feverish while in his mouth was a gag that prevented him from biting his tongue. The toxins in the resin mutated in the human body, and the more you consumed, the faster it developed. Finally, it adapted to your body to finish devouring you and take all the control over everything. The treatment would reverse that process, weakening the pathogen and ending it if the host supported it. Whatever was inside him, it didn't seem willing to die without a fight. Will he make it? It's hard to know, but it has incredible resistances. We've offered sedatives, but he has refused several times. He says that whatever happens to him couldn't be worse than the burden he'll carry. In a couple days, we'll know if he's out of danger. Okay, keep me informed with any news. Poor Barry, he's just having a shit day. Having a real bad go of it. So we did take about 15% hull damage. Do we go ahead with the next, yeah, let's just go ahead. He has Ligma. I don't know what that is, but it sounds terrible. Hopefully we'll be okay. Oh, we were intercepted again. Alright. Engines full. Activate the poning machine. Ooh, these guys are a little tougher. But not tough enough. suck it. I can't tell what they're firing back at me. They're like, dude, we just wanted to play some Magic the Gathering. Stop shooting us. The hell, man? Oh, got him. Okay.
Excellent work, team. Are you all okay?
Mo loot. Take it. Got some argonic crystals, some calcinite, some hardened eurovite, and some monies. Yeah, let's just continue. We did take some hull damage, so I'm pretty sure they were using missiles as well. Missiles OP, please nerf. They're too strong. Oh, I got a little too close to the asteroids here, apparently. Look at this debris out here. That looks like a little station. Must be part of a ship or something? I don't know. Beacon or satellite or something? And I'm not sure if we can mine these. Curious if we can shoot them with stuff. And if anything happens if we do. Well, apparently we can shoot them all day. I haven't seen like a mining laser or anything on offer at any of the stations that we've been to. Apparently shooting them doesn't do us any good. Okay, we'll just keep going. Whoa, whoa. Stay away from me, missiles. None of that friendly fire crap. Isn't that awkward when you shoot yourself? Like, that's the worst kind of friendly fire. Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm expecting, Jay, so I'm just waiting for the next person that gets bit by Steve. You arrive at the corresponding coordinates to find a suspicious ship. Best thing to do is send a transmission and identify them. Mai opens the comms and directs the call to your terminal. On the screen, you can see some big yellow eyes staring right at you. Lucky you, a Sitar ship. The captain's jaws open up to speak. Sitar captain. Were Furders the Soyzen? Yes. The creature seems somewhat offended by Waburbzi Buibs Oskvez. Does anyone know Portuguese? I'm just throwing that out there. Like, is there any chance here? Few people could understand that language. The Sitar had been the last introduction to the Interstellar Republic after years of diplomatic work, greatly hampered by the complex phonic system they possessed. You weren't one of those few people, but after the treaty and the territory, after the treaty and in the territory of the Republic, they were subject to the same laws as you. Therefore, your jurisdiction enters into compliance with them. I must check your cargo, Captain, or you may continue on your way. Let me see your goodies.
Take us next to the target.
We're gonna go say howdy. Killed yourself in a trap that you built yourself? Oh, in RimWorld? I think that there's a mod that makes it less likely to happen. I'm almost positive, but I can't think of the name of it off the top of my head. Worth keeping an eye out for, though. Should do anything suspicious. He doesn't seem to understand what you say, but he accepts the coupling request. You approach the ship and meet the captain. You had hardly seen one or two in your entire life. The borders had been open only a short time ago, and there were few people who went outside their sectors. The known universe isn't exactly small, but until today it was the only intelligent species found. Having seen one or two did not make this event less impressive. Those beings measured approximately 2.5 meters. His yellow eyes seemed to emit light like two spotlights in the holes where the nostrils should be. His silky skin and mysteriously smooth appearance was distributed in a range of colors ranging from gray to white. Without a doubt, they instilled respect, especially with those jaws as a mouth. At that moment, you greatly appreciated the reputation of pacifists that they had. Oh, okay, so they're fairly peaceful. May I see what you're transporting, or do you have the inventory of the cargo? Let's take a look. Tirul Wabali Kazefa Tigavwe Q Oa. Okay. What's up, Sab? How you doing? Sounds sexy? It's a new romance language. He leads you through one of the corridors into a large room that you can smell before arriving. In it, you can see approximately 50 terrestrial cows. It was funny that, after all the things that have been speculated about extraterrestrial life, the only one that had been proved true was their fixation on those animals. Aw. I need to see your live animal transportation license, or we must check in case there's any hidden goods. So we can go for a luck roll or a charisma. Let's go for charisma. We get 2 dice, and we have to roll higher than 6. Had to do some stream maintenance. Oh no. What happened, man? Need any help? And we got it. Oh, damn. Your charisma levels allow you to succeed. Ayoibfi Q C Ka Sixi Nin Braxuib. It was like sitting down with people and talking about their behaviors. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Am I next? Is that what brought you over here? No. Because if it helps, I don't remember anything. I'm typically drunk when I'm in your stream. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. With those words, he moves away for a moment and returns with a document that is, effectively, the permits of trade with living species. Everything seems to be in order. Perhaps it's strange to be asking a creature that could split you in two with only his hands a permit to transport cows, but you would be surprised by the number of ecosystems that were annihilated before the legislation of the Republic on the transport species regulated the market. Alright, everything is in order. Have a nice trip, or we gotta check in case there's hidden goods. This time we need to roll luck, but I don't even see how many die we have. Everything's in order. Have a nice trip. Go for it, dude. Oh, nice. Ripley gained the trait Lax, which is, I think, a detrimental trait. Reduces the amount of experience gained from events. You let the crew follow their trip without proper inspection. Not understanding their language is not enough justification to neglect your responsibilities as captain of the Republic. I didn't know that. Apparently I'm supposed to give the cows an autopsy or something. What's done is done. Alright, well, shit. Thanks, ass. So we gained a negative trait. Okay. Nothing left in this sector. Let's go and stop at the station, then we'll head out to the next one. Happened on last night's stream. Aw, man, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Usually my warnings come in the form of either a ban or a lengthy timeout, but I'm also a dick. Why did we fall out? Oh, okay. Comms chief assails you as soon as you see him. Captain, we've received a strange radio signal. Can't be human in origin, but it sounds like a message. Let me hear it. Once in the comms room, the officer hands you his headset. As soon as you place them on your head, you hear a strange humming noise and a certain rhythm. Suddenly, the frequency changes completely and the rhythm intensifies. You try to remove your headset, but a strange force keeps you from doing so. Finally, you muster the willpower to remove them. Nervously, you look around and see the officer's expectant and surprised look. I'm fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Comms officer continues to look at you with a surprised face. You try to respond casually. I'm fine. It's alright. I blocked the frequency that emits the signal. If it ever happens again, let me know immediately. After this, you quickly go to your quarters because you are suddenly exhausted. Great. Great. So we just got, I don't know, brain fucked by something. Wonderful. Can we get to the fucking station, please? Yeah, no, I feel you, man. That's why I kind of scorched earth with it.
Welcome, Captain. Dock at the assigned
Somebody's being a pain in the ass. Give him a ban. Give him some, give him a PM later. Tell him to get a hold of you. explain the situation, or unban them and then explain everything after it's all done. But as long as it's not going to interrupt the stream anymore, the ban is fairly important. But it depends on what they're doing too. Some people are just over enthusiastically helpful, and there's nothing wrong with that. But sometimes it is distracting. So you gotta let them know. Sounds like a non-metalhead listening to deathcore for the first time. There's a strange rhythm, and I want to take my headset off, but I just can't figure out how. Oh man, we're getting a little bit better at parking, aren't we? A little bit better. You can light actual chat on fire? Sure. Okay, so we have a commercial zone, a hangar, and a canteen. Let's hit the canteen. Get our drink on. You find yourself in the station's cantina meditating the current situation when two crew members from another Republic ship enter and sit near you. They have a heated conversation about the best type of what the best type of ammunition is. One of them thinks that heavier munitions are better due to their destructive capability, while the other believes that light munitions are easier to use and more versatile. So we can butt in and chime in. We're indifferent to the type of ammo that's best. We can say that we prefer heavy munitions or light munitions. I do almost have to side with light munitions, to be quite honest. You know what I mean? Like, heavy, well, I don't know. Heavy munitions in my mind would be like nukes. So that would definitely be an upside. But light munitions deliver their payload more quickly, and I don't know. I would think that missiles would be a light munition, and that nukes would be the heavy one. Carry a 45 because they don't make a 46. I'm with you. Let's go heavy. Oh, Ripley got a new heavy weapons trait. Increases damage, but energy cost increases. That's okay. You interrupt the soldier's conversation. Heavy munitions are always going to give you a clear advantage over a thicker hulled ship. I always try to keep my ship topped up with on this type of ammo. Huh, interesting. So now we have the hangar or the commercial zone. Let's go ahead and head to the commercial zone. We have stuffs that we could purchase potentially. Oh, okay, and I see some of these are already leveled up, too. An interceptor laser. Honestly, I think we go for it. The interceptor laser? Oh, what did we get? Oh, holy shit, we have a grenade launcher now, too. And frag grenades. Great. That's wonderful for us to have on our ship. That could never go wrong. Don't carry it all because you're German? Yeah. Merca. I don't even think that I really want to invest in a laser or a cannon. I think we're going to stick with the missiles. We do have a light cannon of our own that we could sell. We're only going to get about 350 credits though, so maybe I will just equip it since I don't see anything really available. Should we buy the interceptor laser though? Okay. Before we go and do that, let's look at what we can build. So we can build our own interceptor laser if we wanted to. It's going to cost 50 protonite. We have tons of it. 250, so we could only really afford one if we went with the interceptor laser. Actually, you know, missiles seem to be the biggest thing. I don't know. Let's read it. Small laser is fast and accurate. Its main function is to destroy the enemy missiles before they hit our ship. Okay, so that's exactly what I needed to know. Do we also have a flak? A low-range gun, quick firing, and low damage. Because the flak is the same thing. So, which is better out of the two? 400 range, 350 range. So the flak does more damage to the incoming missile. at a higher accuracy, but at a slightly lower range. Yeah. So if anything, I say we go flak. And it looks like we can actually afford to build 2 different flak cannons. How are we doing on guns? I think we need 1 more gun too, so that might change my mind. Okay, we're only going to use 100 of this, so we need 600, so that would put us at 300 away from our goal for our last missile launcher to complete the loadout before we start to upgrade stuff. I think we go with the 2 flak then. FTL tells you that flak is better. I agree. But I don't think that it works the same way that a regular flak cannon. I don't think it's a cloud of flak that would potentially take out multiple targets. I think it's just the one. And then, do we have anything that we can research here? So we have a flak Mark 1. That'll give us an additional one. Oh, okay, yeah, the 2 will actually complete our loadout with flak guns. And then when we get up to 600 synthetic minusite, then we'll go for an additional guided missile launcher, because they're fucking amazing. Oh, okay, yeah. That's even worse. So we can scrap this and get a little bit of protonite and a little bit of synthetic minusite out of it rather than selling it. Or... nope. Apparently we can't reverse engineer it. Okay. Because I was thinking the best way to go would probably be to research it. If we sell it, we're going to get 350. I think we just go for the raw material. And we could always sit on it too. That's another thing. Because eventually we're going to level up our engineers in their ability to scrap. So maybe we do wait, because we could potentially get more scrap out of it later. We'll start building another one of these as soon as this one's done. But I think we can just get some repairs and continue on our mission. Oh, there's crew members for hire here as well. 401 credits to hire on Nicholas Isabe, who's a specialist, level 2. We have an engineer and a scientist that are both at level 1. That one's got 2 points in medicine. This one has 2 points in crafting. See, these are the guys, the engineers are the guys that can level up in scrapping. And then we get reduced scrapping time and increased material gain. So that's why I'm not really hopping all over going and doing that. You know, I upgraded energy weapons, didn't I? We need to upgrade conventional weapons, I think. So this guy's good at salvaging and energy weapons. I'm not really falling in love with any of our 3 options here, though. They're inexpensive, so maybe. This guy's about to level up. He's good at crafting. I think if anything, we'd take the scientist. He's inexpensive, he's nearly completed with his next level, and he actually has his point invested in something that I would go for, whereas the engineer is working on crafting, and we are crafting right now. We're going to craft 2 things, though, so is it worth the point, you know what I mean? Then, salvaging and energy weapons, I would have preferred that it would be projectiles and salvaging. I invested our level up points before I knew that we didn't have any energy weapons. Yeah, let's get another scientist. Come with me. Now, unfortunately, that doesn't leave an open crew slot for the poor guy battling addiction. But we'll see how it goes. So we can increase crafting, system upgrade increases ship's hull. So I think we still, with our engineers, we still want to invest in hull. With our scientists, I'm going to keep hammering away at medicine. We have 2 specialists, we have our captain, we have 3 engineers and 3 scientists now, and I feel okay about this. And I'm curious if different types of ships have different amount of crew that we can get, but I'm not sure. So did we finish making that? We did. Go and complete that. How'd it turn out? High quality versus normal quality. So it's pretty good. Slightly better than the one that we had. And I want one more flat gun. We don't have to wait on the station or anything. I think I'm just going to hold on to the rest of this stuff since our inventory is not exactly brimming at the moment. And, oh, actually the radar does increase accuracy, but I don't think we've really been having any problems. So I just want to go for the 430 credit repair, and then we're going to head out. I didn't see any missions, did you? No, just crew members here, but no missions available. We'll head back to the dock. Now let's check our tasks. We have them in the upper right. I just wanted to make sure that these were the same, and since they are, we can just look in the upper right. We need to head over to the Chaga system, because I don't think we have any more stuffs that we can do here. I can't go back to the planet, as far as I'm aware. Unless you can just fly up to it. Is there a way to save it and test that? I don't think there is. I'm pretty sure that we're like Iron Man mode no matter what. So we want to go to Chaga. Got a delivery to make. Yeah, I feel you, Paula. I always try to reach out, even if it's somebody who's like just randomly came to the channel to troll. But for the remainder of the stream, your ass is going to be banned until I get a chance. It's going to be in my terms, you know?
Focus the sensors on the signal from coordinates 15-008.
Augmenting the scale. Decoding parameters. I detect high radiation readings, Captain, but I cannot locate the source of the emission.
Crew, exercise extreme caution. We're heading to the source of the signal.
We are? Shit. Okay. I'm assuming that's the red one. Investigate the remains of the warship Genesis. Is that not the ship that we were in? I believe that that is our previous vessel. Well, I mean, our previous cruise vessel. The crew of the monologue, or prologue. Monologue. Crew of the prologue. Could be wrong. Name just sounds familiar. Oh, wow, we made it real far. You're on the bridge enjoying the views when you hear the gate open. You see Barry Collins heading toward you. He looks a lot better than last time you saw him at the nursing room. Captain, I wanted to talk to you. Go ahead. As you can see, I'm completely clean, as I promised you. I wanted to thank you and the medical team. You tried to save Ashley, and even when everything seemed lost, you gave me a new future. I'll be forever grateful for what you did. If you're feeling better now, it's time to start your training. I'm excited for it, Captain, but I've got nothing left to do. Oh, I've got one thing left to do. Do you know about the Fold? It's an Equinian city, far from civilization, where the children of the sun confined them there when they won the war. The Equinian? Confined the Equinian, apparently. Anyway, there's a man called Greed who manages a Sitar resin traffic network. All his merchandise is signed with his seal, and he's the man who distributed to the drug dealers of my station. Okay, what do you want out of all of this? I can't undo what I've already done. I wish I'd been strong enough to get Ashley away from it. It's my fault. I'm the only one to take the blame of this situation. Even so, I can't leave everything as it is. I've heard rumors of where to find Greed. As you can imagine, the reward on his head is a small fortune. And then what? We imprison him and deliver him. That man profits from the calamity of others and has killed thousands of people while hiding like a coward in his hiding place. Few captains would dare enter there and catch him, but if there's someone who can, it has to be you guys. Do you know how much the reward on his head is? Do you have a plan? Or I'm not going to risk my crew's life for your personal vengeance. No, I'm all about it. Ashley is a dear, dear friend of ours that we knew for literally tens of seconds. How much is this reward? I don't know exactly. The Republic has been looking for him for a long time, but he's an elusive bastard. It seems that he travels from one base of operation to another, passing to pass unnoticed. But he hasn't moved for a while. The fold seems to have given him the discretion he was looking for. With everything he's done, I wouldn't be surprised if the reward exceeds 1,000 credits. That seems a little low, honestly. Add another 0 to that and I'd be all about it. Do you have a plan? That's one of the main problems. I've got no idea on how to contact him. I hope that, traveling with you, we would discover something more. You'll need a person who knows how to move around the world and who can do a better job than me at that. As soon as we know where to find him, we'll hunt him down. Alright, Barry. Let's do this. You discuss the plan with the rest of the crew, and they seem to be okay with this situation. It'll be a dangerous job, but the reward will be worth it. Okay. Let's continue. Yeah, for sure. Take care of it early, address the situation later. Fully in agreement there. That's why it's so boring to be a mod of mine, because I just, if somebody were to come in here right now and create a disruption, I just fucking ban them. And then I get a hold of them later to figure out what the hell their problem was. And they'll either be back or they won't. Yes, it sure was. And the other one's not doing a whole hell of a lot better. He's down to 8%. Oh, I think that's enough missiles. Save some ammo. Man, this ship is good.
Neutralized, crew. We are out of danger.
Excellent. Yeah, 1,000 just doesn't seem like a whole lot. Like, I got about 250 per ship there. We got almost 500 total. So, like, killing 2 random fucks pays half as much as this mission. Aww. 200 plus bans last week? Jesus. I literally had to ban less than a dozen people, I think. Mostly timeouts.
These look like the remains of a ship, Captain.
This isn't the debris of just any ship. These are the remains of Captain Scott's flagship, the Genesis.
That was our ship.
Oh, I'm sorry, Captain. We know how much you admired her.
Scott was the captain in charge of my training during my years as a recruit. I owe her a great deal of who I am today. She didn't deserve an end like that, at the hands of her own allies. Prepare the life support equipment. We're going in.
Nice.
On your order.
Can you guys hear them well? Do I need to turn them up at all? So that was the ship that I was supposed to be taking out. I think that's the one that I couldn't even do anything to its shields at all. Yeah, usually. Sounds fine. Okay, good. A deep sorrow invades you as you board the ship. That piece of junk barely reminded you of what Genesis once was. You've been lucky enough to train on that ship many years ago. In your time as a recruit, you've been able to see for yourself what the ship and its crew were capable of. Jane Scott had only been the captain in charge of your instruction. After years of service with continuous success in battle, and after winning the admiration of each of the captains of the Republic, she seemed undoubtedly the right person to put herself in charge of the army. Succeeding the former fleet admiral, no soldier could believe it when the news became known that she had rejected the post, ceding it to one of the most trusted crew members, Admiral Shao. We must reach the command bridge or search the ship. Yeah, let's search. Gonna go eat lunch? Hey, no problem, Si. Let us know what you're having when you come back. You followed the clear path without finding anything important. The state of the ship is catastrophic. You had done well to deploy the appropriate machinery for boarding, because re-establishing a flow of energy, even if it was external, will require days of work. Since you cannot access the black box on the bridge, there was only one other solution. It is possible, but exceptionally difficult. In theory, if you could access the Genesis Mai core, you could recover some of the data and back it up to your ship's Mai to find out exactly what happened. Scientists, do you think this is possible, or just give it a shot? Let's confer with the crew. It's theoretically possible, Captain. The only concern is the state of the My System core. If it weren't so badly damaged, we could easily do the data transfer. Despite that, there is a possibility that we could corrupt our own system. It'll take some time for the scientific team to connect the systems without generating fatal errors. Too risky? Let's try to access the bridge, or give it a shot. Ooh, risky. I don't know. I mean, if we walk away with no additional information, I don't feel like we've put ourselves at that much of a disadvantage. It would be great to glean any information that we can about what happened as a third party, you know, entering the scene here. Because as far as we know, it was just mass destruction. All we knew is that the flagship fell, the station fell. No true understanding of what the hell's going on here, right? But do we risk our own vessel to try and get that information, or do we go for the bridge? Because I think we keep our options open. I think that we go to that we try to get access to the bridge, and then kind of reweigh everything when we get there. Let's go for the bridge. Though many of the captains questioned her motives, you, who had had the honor of knowing her up close, understood perfectly. She was a true woman of action, an adventurous soldier who smiled defiantly every time she faced death. Being an admiral of the Interstellar Republic, to spend the rest of her life going to the council and meditating between interplanetary conflicts was not meant for her. The bridge was located on the upper deck of the ship, which is difficult to access. With a ship in that state, the elevators would not work, so the only possible route to there would be through the stairs. The path would not be easy. The big explosion that had occurred had left the systems completely useless, which would mean having to force the opening of several gates and avoid all the routes blocked by the rubble. Okay. I don't think that it could end in game over, but quite possible. Like, if we lost our AI, I'm not sure if we could really do anything. I'll leave it in your hands, engineers. Thankfully, we have 3 engineers now. We need to roll higher than 6. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Got it. Nice. Your cruise system upgrade level allows you to succeed. Advancing through the corridors of the ship is slow and tedious. Engineers attempt to draw plans and schematics to try and accomplish a safe and common route for the rest of the team. Cautiously move through the remains of the Genesis ship until you meet the main bridge. Prepare the machinery. We must open the gate. That one's going to be a bitch. Or we'll try to build a power bridge to re-establish the system. Also a complete bitch. Great. So, we have 2 level 3 scientists, but we have a level 4 and a level 3 engineer. And between these 2 options, it seems like preparing the machinery would be an engineer thing, whereas building a power bridge might be a science thing. I don't know, I could be totally wrong. So, since we have to roll an 8 or above either way, I think we're going to have our better chance if we try the one that seems more likely to be engineers. They could both be engineers, I'm not really sure. But since we have no additional information in this, I say we prepare the machines. This is going to be a hard roll, though. And we utterly and completely failed. Cruise level of system upgrades doesn't allow you to succeed. Put the devices in place and turn the machinery on. With a bit of luck, the pressure could cause the stoppers to release, allowing you to open it. You cover your ears in preparation and activate the devices. The extenders give in to the pressure and break, springing out of place. This wouldn't work. The reinforced doors of the control bridge are too strong to force open. Try to build a power bridge to re-establish the system, so we do get a second shot at this, or it's time to go. Gotta relay this to Vice Admiral Flynn. Let's give it a shot. We only got one go at it. It's got to be a roll greater than 8, and we fucked it up. Damn. Scientific team opens the panel and quickly begin connecting cables to the generator that you brought. Concept is simple. Disconnect the door from its currently dysfunctional system and connect it up externally in order to activate it from your own system. Cross your fingers, the equipment turns on, and the access terminal quickly lights up for a few seconds. Sparks begin cascading out of it until moments later the entire terminal is melted. Alright, so now we have no choice but to head out. Leave the ship, but not before attaching one of your trackers to the ship's hull. As soon as you relay your findings to Vice Admiral Flynn, the Republic will try to recover what is left of the Genesis. After all, it had been the flagship of the Republic for decades. Alright, let's go back to the headquarters.
I can't believe it. The Genesis was the most powerful ship of the Republic. I'm surprised that the Children of the Sun were able to destroy it.
Nartas's ships outnumbered our ships by a wide margin, Captain. The probability of success was extremely low. I'm sure that Captain Scott knew it.
Mai, set a course to the General Headquarters. We'll inform Admiral Flynn of the situation after the War Council. We won't abandon Scott's ship as if it were space trash.
I'm just checking out the debris here. Pretty neat. I wonder why these ones are glowy blue. It's a fucking proto-molecule, guys. Get out of here. Alright, so we have one more mission here. No, we have our delivery as well, but that's at the station. Let's do the distress signal first. We've got a signal in distress over here. Let's do this. Yeah, and if anything, when it comes to the way that I moderate my own chat, that's what makes me kind of an overzealous mod in other people's chats when they give me mod privileges. I'm like, oh, you seem like kind of a troll. I'm going to ban your ass and then I'll PM you. And a lot of people are like, what the fuck are you doing? They just made a joke. I'm like, well, it wasn't a very colorful joke. Freaking love this game. I'm digging it. I'm definitely digging it. Two-man development team, as far as I'm aware. It might even be a one-man. I know there's 2 devs on the Discord. One of the guys is the fella Alex from Meeple Station. Another indie game that we had a lot of fun with. You arrive at the coordinates where the ship awaits you with the engines turned off. You open communication with them, and a completely consumed man appears on the screen. His eyes are dull, sunken in their sockets, and surrounded by several circles under his eyes. There are also an astoundingly large number of S's in this sentence. His dry lips open to speak, but not before coughing a couple of times. Malnourished man. Captain, we need supplies. The pirates assaulted us and left us to our own fate. We need food and water. Mai, prepare the coupling of the ship, or to be honest, we're pretty tight ourselves. Let's try it.
Head to the target. Mai, prepare boarding protocol.
We're gonna go ahead and dock. Methinks. I really like it too. Like it's definitely so. One of the things that made me hesitate just a little bit when I first was asked if we would cover the game is the travel time. I was afraid that it might get a little bit boring going from point A to point B, so that things would occur. Very pleasantly surprised that there's enough like random occurrences. Like we haven't really had much in the way of downtime in this game. There's no real boring part, and since it pauses everything while we make these decisions, it makes it an excellent game to stream too, because of the interaction that we can have with one another. As soon as you board the ship, you can see the sorry state of the crew. Just a couple dozen people are in one of the rooms. Some of them are unconscious. As soon as they see you, the captain draws strength from weakness and addresses you with tears in his eyes. Please, Captain, my crew is on the verge of death. We've been stuck here for weeks without food or reserve fuel. Please save them. The man ends his speech and instantly collapses on the ground. And Ripley Violet has gained the new attribute, Solidarity. The captain sacrifices some of his experience for his crew. Rest, the medical team will take care of this. After a couple of hours, both the crew and the captain have gone through a medical examination, and it seems that after eating and hydrating, they'll recover. Crew member Bauer, Captain, it looks like the crew will recover. The vital signs they show are clear indicators of malnutrition, and it seems that they'll recover quickly. Even so, there's something that worries us. Some of them present a clear state of commotion, especially the captain. Well, they thought it was their end. It must have been a hard situation. Or I wish you all luck, all the luck in this universe has to give. Huh. Let's discuss. I understand, but I must insist again. We've spoken with everyone, and among their testimonies, there seem to be enough discrepancies. Some claim that the pirates didn't take all the supplies, others say they did. Many also differ among how many of them boarded the ship and how many losses were caused by the pirates. What seems clear is that having been for so much time without eating and hydrating, still being alive seems quite impossible. Oh dear. Oh no. I think I see where we're going with this. Let it be, they've had enough, or I could go and take a look around the rest of the ship. Oh god. Have you guys seen Hostel? Have you seen Alive? I don't want to look around the rest of the ship at all. But we're gonna. When opening the floodgate, the smell floods the corridor. You enter with the sleeve over your nose, and mouth, trying to protect yourself from the terrible stench. In one of the sinks, you see 5 plates full of mold. That was surely the last meal of the crew that was left. Saving the water tank for the truly important things was a great idea. One of the counters from which the smell comes is completely stained with dry blood, on which an equally bloodied knife rests. Oh god. Yeah, long pork. Oh dear. You return with the group deeply impacted by what you just saw. It would be best if you don't say a word about it. Imagining all they've been through, anything you could say wouldn't be of much help. As soon as you make sure the crew is stable health-wise, you give them a couple of pallets of supplies and enough fuel to go to the next space station to refuel. The captain, who had noticed your absence, comes to thank you for the help with a sincere look on his face, but avoiding looking directly at you. In his expression, you can perceive the shame he feels. Thank you very much. We'll never forget you, Captain. You've saved our lives. We gave him about 400 credits. We wish you good luck. Sorry about all that. What a shit situation. Alright, we're gonna go make our delivery. Oh, nope, we're not. You find yourself on the ship's bridge when suddenly an asteroid a few dozen meters in size appears in your trajectory. I'm assuming that means on your... Yeah, that whole sentence sucks. Appears on a trajectory toward you. The pilot evades it at the very last moment, avoiding a head-on collision. Be careful, we could have died, or nice piloting. Nice piloting! Yeah, way to go. You congratulate the helmsman for his excellent work, and you ask him to keep up the great piloting. Hey, you're doing great. Why would we be a dick about that? You averted disaster. You're in trouble, mister. Let's go and dock up here. See if we make it without any interceptions. Nope. Captain, our quantum engines are being interfered with. Oh, shit. I guess we saw that coming, though.
One of the enemy ships has been destroyed.
Yeah, it did. I think we definitely chose the best combat option. Like, this is amazing how quickly these guys are just destroyed. Love it.
Targets neutralized, crew. We are out of danger.
Yeah, I agree. That wasn't the pilot's fault. I don't think, anyway. More frag grenades. Got some argonic crystals, some calcinite, some hardened eurovite, and some quantum core. All the things a growing ship needs, I guess. Kind of liking the random battles, too. I don't know. I mean, we are a little overpowered. I would imagine that the difficulty will ramp up as we play.
Republic ship requesting docking permission, please.
Welcome, Captain. Dock at the assigned bay, please.
Can doodly do. I saw a review where somebody was talking all kinds of shit about the docking system in this, and I don't understand it all. It's so easy. You literally just have to line up inside of a light, and then it takes care of the rest of it. Kill power, and it docks. Like, I don't understand. I guess I was a little bit confused before I learned that the light just shines directly outward from where they want you to dock. I was kind of approaching where the docking number was, but once you figure it out, like, you just facepalm and move on with your life. Industrial zone. Okay, that's where we're supposed to deliver our package, a commercial zone, and a hangar. So not a whole lot going on here. Let's go ahead and do our mission then. Make our delivery. Make the delivery of spare pieces without incident. The customers thank you and say farewell. So we got another 568 credits, and we no longer have the spare pieces there. Let's go over to the commercial zone, see what's up. For some reason, it started us over on our tasks. We want station. Like I had missile launchers. But we want the other kind, I think. Pretty sure. That one does 11? I don't know. That one is actually better than ours. Ours do 7 and 8 damage a second. With a range of 950. So these have a lower range. But they deal 11 damage a second. Because it's been upgraded twice, I think. It's tempting. What else do we have here? Interceptor laser? Oh, did we ever... Nope. I totally forgot to go and put our additional flak in. That'd be my bad. We could go for a light missile launcher back here. It's about 2,000 credits. We have 7,300 and something. They also have a mine launcher and 2 ion reactors, which just increase engine power. Nah. I think we just sit on our money. 202 credits to repair. I think we're fine. Let's go back over to engineering, though. So this is the light-guided missile launcher. Range 750, 5 damage per second. The one that we're going to build natively does do more damage, so I think it's just a matter of getting ours leveled up. We don't have enough material to actually build the next one yet. A little bit low on all the things. So if we did buy it, it would just be a temporary thing. And we'd be able to get about 1,000 of our credits back when we sold it, since it's worth about 2 grand. I don't know. I might go for it. Just to fill the empty slot that we have there until we can build the one that we need. Let's grab it. Throw that on the back. Because, I mean, right now, since it's got 2 upgrades, it does deal more damage than anything else that we have. So why not, right? It is pricey for a temp, but it is a pretty good temp. Yeah, because it's going to take a while for us to get the protonite and synthetic minusite that we actually need. So I think it's a good call. At least I hope so. Just to fill in that slot for now. It was either that or put in the light cannon, but I like sticking with the missiles. I think that the missiles are definitely the way to go. So there was something else that I was going to do. Anybody in bad shape? Yeah. Let's get you healing. Let's do our level ups here. No longer want to upgrade energy weapons. Increased chance of rare loot or go for projectiles. Does it actually say whether these are projectile weapons? Doesn't. So like an autocannon, I'm assuming, is a projectile weapon. A missile seems like it would also be a projectile weapon, but I'm not positive on it. Fuck it. Let's go for it anyway. I don't think I'm going to do too many upgrades on that, though. I think for the most part, our specialists are going to start working on salvaging next. And medicine for the better rolls or shields. Tough decision. He's already pretty good with shields. Let's go for shields on one, and we'll go for medicine on the other one that's better with medicine. Definitely ship's hull for the engineers still. And go for medicine with this guy, with our new guy. Okay. So I think we're good here. There's more crew available for hire. There's no missions, though. I think we're done. Yeah, because all we have is the hangar, but we don't have multiple ships, so what's the point? Alright, so our final mission here is the Council of War. Attend the court-martial called by Vice Admiral Flynn in Mammy. But I think we had a couple of days still, didn't we? Maybe not. Maybe we do need to head that way. So we gotta go all the way back over to where we were. Over to Mammy. And then hopefully we get there in time. And then I think we've done everything unless they like get new stuff. Which apparently they do. We've got a distress signal. We've got...
I hope you didn't have any setbacks on your journey here.
Council of War.
Have setbacks, sir. In fact, I must speak with you in private.
The War Council will be held in a few hours. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Land immediately and take care of everything before the council.
Okay, he has spoken. It is decided. You guys ever watch The League? I never played fantasy football. I really don't even watch like any kind of sport outside of PUBG, which is an esport, and a janky ass one at that. But I got a hell of a kick out of The League. That was one of the best little shows that I've seen in quite some time. And every time anybody says the word decided, I immediately think back to a quote from The League. Pretty damn good show. They told us to land immediately, so I'm just heading for the Council of War here. Oh. Interception. You enter your cabin and press the switch that turns on the lights, but nothing happens. After trying a couple more times, you conclude that it is fried, and you go down to the cargo hold for a new fuse. You search through the chest, promising yourself that as soon as you see the crew, you'll complain to them about the disarray. You've already looked at a couple of them, when you're surprised by a noise in the hall parallel to the one that you're in. Honestly, I don't care, or check out what's happening. Well, we're gonna go take a look. You fold the huge bookcases. You fold the huge bookcase to peek into the aisle, and you can't believe what you see. Supported one above the other are crew members Rosao and Sao kissing. Okay. You've been very clear in the past, personal relationships between the crew are completely prohibited. You need the members of your team with a cool head and no personal distractions. What do you think you're doing, or let them be? Do we intercede? Because I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind, but I can definitely understand how you wouldn't want that kind of a thing on a ship. I mean, I've seen the first episode of The Expanse. Yeah, what do you think you're doing? It is a military vessel. They both turn around, shocked by your shout. Captain, what a surprise to see you here in this hour. Rosal was helping me with the inventory. Yeah, he's definitely helping you with putting something inside of something. Do you think I'm stupid? You know this is against the crew's law, or I'll act as if nothing happened this once. So let him slide. God damn it, now we're permissive. Reduces leadership by 1 level. Frick! And we got an achievement. Love is in the air. Every time I turn around, you stealthily leave the cargo hold. You know it's against the rules, but you can't blame them. Since the beginning of the war, you've been forced to face death day in and day out as well. Who are you to deny them the consolation of a lover? As long as their behavior in the post is adequate, there will be no problem. Take the spare part and go back to the cabin. Damn it. Guess I should have been more of an asshole. Should have known. Oh well. I'm at peace with it. We're there, man. So, we've got headquarters. Military installation used as a base after the destruction of the Tacit Stella headquarters. Is that the sun? Is that... Why do they look identical? We have the exit. for the Grey Dragon. So you just like hold right click and whatever direction you move your mouse in. It's very sensitive too. So yeah, that's just a sun. Then we have a hangar. Anything else that we might do before we head over to the military installation? We have a shipyard, but I feel pretty comfortable in what we're piloting around for now. Actually, yeah, let's hit the shipyard real quick. Mostly out of curiosity. We're just gonna browse. Because I'm wondering if they're the same. Like, I've only seen the 3 same ships so far. So this is the one that we have. This is the Cosmos Transporter, the one that we declined, but the one that has the highest hull resistance. And then the Explorer, we've seen that one before. And then the price of ships is ranging from anywhere between $8,000 and $15,000. So the Explorer is actually slightly more pricey than our ship. Looks like we have 4 weapon hardpoints and 3 extra ones. Ours has 5 and 3. And then as far as stats go, shields and hull resistance go completely to shit, but agility and speed are increased. So I don't really see that as an upgrade, but I just wanted to keep an eye out on what else we had there. Good morning, Kapoof. How you doing, dude? Nice to see you, man. You go to the headquarters, and being your first visit, it leaves you quite surprised. There should be an R in here. Surprised. You are surprised. Most of the military training had taken place at the Tacit Stella Barracks, which is a stark contrast to the sophistication you see before you. Captains and other military officials are all heading for the immense hall where the meeting is about to take place. This is only the beginning. Even though the attack by the Children of the Sun was a surprise, you are quick to gather yourself and begin planning the counterattack. Head toward the Great Hall. The hall is gigantic. That's why they call it a Great Hall. Otherwise it'd be a tiny hall, I'm assuming. Just woke up? Good morning. Oh no, you had to have the cats defleed? I'm sure that was a joy. Did you have to shave them too? Or did you just get the shampoo and the carpet stuff? Oh yeah, this so far I am impressed about everything with this game. I really like it. At least they're consistent in spelling surprise wrong. True. And if we go and mention that to them on their Discord, I'm sure that they can easily search through all of their text files for surprised and swap them all out in one go. The hall is gigantic. A large table in the background presides over the meeting, while the rest of the captains are seated at their corresponding area. You enter your area, and in a few minutes, the council begins. After a few words of honor, the hundreds of lives that have perished in the act of service at Tacit Stella, Vice Admiral Flynn heads to the hall. Vice Admiral Daryl Flynn says, "It's time to plan our next move. The Republic has been decimated. In these dark times, we need a firm hand to lead the counterattack. As a first step, the Council has promoted me to Admiral. I promise not to disappoint you. I will make the Children of the Sun pay for the assassination of Admiral Shao." Okay. Oh, yeah. It could be part of the lore. Maybe in the future, they just decided it was more efficient to not have the first R in surprised. It could be an accent thing, who knows? The whispers among the crowd make it clear that the majority of the captains had not been informed of the changes. The Interstellar Republic usually chooses its commanders democratically from among the captains in higher ranks. An election behind closed doors was not customary, but with war knocking at the door, emergency protocols have taken precedent. That the second in command should take control seemed without a doubt the most efficient way to start moving. Sounds to me like a trap. I think that he engineered this and that now we're being controlled by a traitor. But I'm also an idiot, so who knows. What's the situation at Tacit Stella? The meeting room opens up to a forum. You quickly ask for permission to speak to find out what the situation at the old headquarters is. The Admiral replies that the sacrifice of Captain Scott and her crew managed to balance the battle. Only a handful of ships guard the destroyer Phoenix, Admiral Nartoz's ship. The final attack was powerful enough to pierce their shields and leave the engines completely useless. If Nartos is unprotected, we must act as soon as possible. Yeah, they spell it surprise. Surprise. We have information that Admiral Nartoz has left the ship to lead the space conquest, but if he thinks we won't act, he underestimates us. We will finish the ship long before they expect it. However, we must be cautious. It could be one more trap from the children. They could most definitely be waiting for a false move to kill those of us who are left alive. He's right. We must be certain, or it's just nonsense. Waiting any longer will reduce our chance of success. Nah, he's totally right. I mean, come on. Honestly. Yeah, I can't spell for nothing. Thank you, Grammarly. Facing the discontent of the speech, several captains asked to speak to question you. What? Oh, they're requesting permission to ask us questions. Okay. Seems that the Republic will never close a meeting with absolute approval. From different parts of the room, the captains personally offer to carry out the attack as soon as possible. I understand your concern. Phoenix is a fearsome enemy and is at our mercy, but we do not know what Admiral Nartos has in store. An improvised attack would be ideal to fall fully into his ambush. Listen to the rest of the hearing. The council concludes, and the gigantic hall quickly empties. Continued disagreement undermines your spirits. Far from consolidating you as a unit, the attack has divided you more than you thought. The various groups of captains position themselves on different sides, supporting the representatives they thought best qualified for the position of admiral. As much as it bothered them to see Flynn as admiral of the Republic, returning the blow to the children was much more important. After hours of debate, Flynn and the rest of the senior officials will start planning the assault. Even if you took your time before the offensive was set up, the Republic would make them pay for everything they had done. Okay, and we're going to go back to our ship. You just blame typos? I blame my keyboard. It's all my keyboard's fault. If I had a better keyboard, I would spell like a Roman god. Let's head on out. Did I not click it right? You enter the headquarters to meet with Daryl Flynn, the newly appointed Fleet Admiral of the Interstellar Republic, to update him on the status of Genesis. The number of captains is much smaller than those seen in the Council. The stalling time until the attack on Tacit Stella was making you especially nervous. Waiting too long could have fatal consequences. So let's go find this guy. Captain Violet, good to see you. Captain Scott wouldn't stop talking about you even after she finished your training. She was sure you would go far. Her death has been a hard blow for us. I suppose you were already aware. The young captains don't talk about anything else. Admiral Shao may have been the highest authority, but there was no captain more famous and beloved than Jane Scott. Aww. Male part of male Dulu... What? J-Sal. What? Yeah, I'm not sure why it said it was court-martial. I don't know. Court-martial should have resulted in some sort of a hearing, military court. Didn't know you had a close relationship, or that's what I wanted to talk to you about, Admiral. We found the ship. Yeah, we found it. Flynn can't disguise the surprised look on his face. You explained the situation by mentioning the tracker you'd placed. Splendid work, Violet. Recovering Genesis might give us some advantage. I will send Captain David Robinson leading 2 tow ships next to you. Your mission will be to secure the ship's anchorage for its transport to the headquarters docks. Sweet. As you command, Admiral. Okay, now can we exit? Escort the 2 cargo ships and make sure they recover the remains of the Genesis.
Keep your eyes peeled. We could run into enemy ships in the sector.
Understood, Captain. We'll keep the rear and jump once you confirm the coordinates.
Okay.
Roger. Crew, to your positions. Our current objective is to recover the Genesis.
So are they actually here with us? I don't think so. It's part of the storyline, I think. We do have another distress signal here. What do you guys think? Should we go for the distress signal and stop by the Allied station that I don't think we visited yet? Or should we just carry on with the Prem directive? What do you think? Oh, that was an ancient Roman? What has been wrongly gained is wrongly lost. Aw. Very true. Gotta be a good person. No, your understanding of the English language is still impeccable. Yeah, court-martial, I don't know what the hell was going on with that. It's so weird when we first go into the jump how agile we are. Oh! Captain, we've been intercepted!
Activate the weapon. All crew to battle station.
One of the enemy ships has been destroyed.
Peace, buddy. The other thing that I really like about missiles is after we destroy that first ship, if I get my mouse off of the debris quickly enough, the remaining missiles do track over to the second ship. So we still get a little bit of damage in on her. And you're dead.
Targets neutralized, crew. We are out of danger.
Yeah, we're out of danger. Ooh, we got a light plasma cannon off of that one. Nice. Nice. Decent. Let's keep heading out there. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Just like the drones in Stargate. I'm digging them. I'm liking it. That is a hell of a lot of missiles, and I'm hoping that we'll have even more shortly. I don't know how long it'll take before we can actually upgrade our ship, but I actually forgot something. After we do this, remind me to go and put our other fella in the sickbay. We had another injured person. And apparently I can't do it while we're in the middle of a jump. Oh, okay, never mind. This paused it, so I can't go into it now. I was going to see if it paused it. You spot some spaceships belonging to the Galactic Republic ahead of you. They seem abandoned, however, some strange radio signals suggest that there is someone inside them. What do? Yeah, we'll approach.
Pilot, take us next to the target.
Hold on, Captain. Damn it, I can't go into my inventory. Okay. So after we get done with this, we'll give it a shot, though. Point defense cannons to defend against all the missiles that we launch. I know, right? Good fucking luck, misters. That's why I put so many flat cannon on ours. Just in the hopes that we could take out some of that stuff. A few moments before reaching the spaceships, the whole fleet is back operating. It seems that the radio signal and the abandonment of the spaceships were a trap organized by the Children of the Sun. Prepare to fight. Activate the shields! Full power to shields and engines. And missile launchers. Tons and tons and tons and tons, and I lost line of sight. What a waste. Alright, well, let's see if we can get them on this one before they blow up. Okay.
One of the enemy ships has been destroyed.
Oh dear. Oh my Lanta. There are many, many ships. A little bit of 4-on-1 action here. I think I gotta go for this big guy. How's our shields doing? Not too shabby. And get wrecked. Your turn, sir. This is the guy that we were first shooting at.
One of the enemy ships has been destroyed.
Oh, nice. And we already got that one down to 30%. Oh, baby, are you fucked. Bye-bye. Alright, and I think that was all of them. Look at all the missiles that we still have out there. Good job, missiles. Please go and impact something. Because you make me nervous AF. What do we got? Another frag grenade. Another frag grenade. All the frags. Holy frag. Got a sniper rifle off of that one and a module, and that one had another missile launcher. Okay, so now we can go into our inventory. Anybody fucked up? Doesn't look like it. Let's get our upgrades out of the way real quick. I got 2 of our scientists basically as medical officers. And then the other one's going to work on, what was it? Shields. Yeah. Then I need to come over to departments and complete that. Oh, it was just that guy. I hadn't released him from the sickbay apparently, so he was still damaged. But now he should be okay. Alright. It does seem that we have unlimited missiles. It do. Thank freaking goodness, right? So we did get another light missile launcher. And then we additionally got 2 plasma cannons. Right now I'm in the scrapper though. I don't think I want to scrap those quite yet. Don't think we want to build anything quite yet either. Let's take a look at what we got. So the light plasma cannon Mark IV is really good against shields. But we kind of negate shields. So I don't really see any reason to mix. And this light guided missile launcher is actually better than these 2 regular guided missile launchers until we get them upgraded. Because it's at least got an upgrade on it. It's got a lower range, but it does higher damage. Only by 1 point. It looks like it even has higher resistance, so these missiles are more difficult to destroy than the others. Let's go ahead and swap that in. Just for now, we'll put 2 light guided missile launchers and 3 of the regular guided missile launchers for now. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be any reason for us to worry too much about doing additional shield or hull damage, since missiles just pop right in there and get her done. I like it. Yeah, that's the only downside is we do take a hell of a lot of damage from things that use like shotguns, because we have to stay fairly close to them. But the upside to that is, as long as they're a little bit slower than us, it seems to be a lot easier for me to keep the shield that I want them to do damage to toward them, either facing, directly toward them, directly away from them, or left or right flank. Oh god, I thought we were gonna hit it.
Station control tower here. Dock at the assigned bay. Over.
Still getting used to the controls too, but I really like it how you've got 10 different keys that you actually use to fly the ship. And they're all, just left-hand things, so once your body kind of gets used to what different buttons you're using, it's all just, I want the ship to go down and my hand does all the work. So we'll probably go ahead and grab some repairs. We're not really in bad shape. We're at, I think, 80-something%. It's a little bit difficult to read. I don't know. I quite like the docking. I think it's kind of fun. Oh, we'll have to check that. We'll have to see what we can and cannot research, because I didn't even think to look. Good idea. So we're over to the commercial zone first here. This is our first time coming here. They have a level 2 guided missile launcher that does more damage than any. It actually does twice as much damage as the one guided missile launcher Mark 1 that we have. But didn't you have a girlfriend? Yes, I do. And your interceptor laser isn't really all that good. The only thing that I think I would like to swap out missiles for might be a nuke, but I'm a little hesitant even on that. I think I might actually just sell these off. Oh shit, we might have enough material to go and craft our own. So this is superior quality. That one's superior, that one's normal, high. I'm assuming superior is the best. I haven't seen anything higher than superior, I don't think. Yeah, I think we gotta go for it. Because it's gonna keep us from having to upgrade two of our other ones, which requires material. It's almost half of our money. And this would be the one that I want to swap out, because it only does, it's normal quality, and it does 7 damage a second. So just base damage wise, this is a superior launcher. And this one's normal quality as well. So I think we can just sell all these, or scrap them. We'll see how much material we actually get out of them. Oh yeah, we're looking way better. Way better. And I don't think that I want to invest any points in upgrading anything that isn't superior quality anymore. Like, why upgrade normal quality? You know what I mean? If we can upgrade superior. Oh my goodness. Very expensive for us to upgrade something to level 3. But as far as upgrading these ones to level 1, if they were superior quality, I guess the light one is. I think a best case scenario for us would eventually to use nothing but guided missile launchers rather than the light ones, since they have the longer range and the higher base damage. I think the best way to go is just to wait until we can get a superior version of these two, and then start to upgrade them. This guy is outrageously expensive though. 1200 protonite and 1800 synthetic minusite for us to upgrade it. Yeah. Uh-oh. Did you have a stroke? Or did your kitty decide that they were gonna be our mod? What do we get if we scrap them? We get a decent amount of material if we scrap them. Holy moly, we get 900 protonite for scrapping this normal quality light plasma cannon. Half that for the other one. That light cannon is just almost useless no matter what. If we sell it, we only get 300 and something credits. I don't know though. I think I'm gonna sit on them still. Just for now. And over in the research lab, nope. Doesn't look like we can do any research on anything that we have at the moment. Unfortunately. Oh well. I will try to remember to check for research. I promise that I will try. Yeah, didn't see nothing. What about these? How many would we like to sell? What if we sold them all? Oh, okay. So I don't know if they're... I think they're just vendor loot. I'm just not sure. We have a hell of a lot of cargo space left though, so I don't think we're in any real rush to sell any of that stuff. I think we're good. We got our repairs. There's nowhere else for us to go. Just a commercial zone and a hangar at this one. Oh no, it wasn't good enough. We'll try to remember later. No, yeah, it's the damn stream delay. I had just started it right when you reminded me. And I do appreciate the reminder. So we need to go back over to Chega. Or Chaga. Uga Chaga. We're gonna get hooked on a feeling. It's gonna be great. Speaking of things that I'm currently hooked on, oh my god, man, those hot sauces from Heatonist are so good. Uh-oh. Captain to energy room. What? We have an energy room? After receiving a summons via the lab speakers, you quickly head to engineering. Maybe they said engineering. Maybe I just need to turn up my headphones. The chief engineer is already waiting for you. Bad news, Captain. Giving her all she's got. We have terrible system breakdown in the engines that will now permanently reduce its power until we resolve it. Also, we don't have the needed parts to fix it. Our only option is using parts of the ship's fuselage to repair the engines, but this option will weaken the ship's hull until we repair it in a station. I mean, there is a station here, but we're also pretty damn fast. I say we do the repairs. We're going to weaken the hull. You decide to repair the engines before things get worse. There will be time to repair the hull later on. I think we take that. And it did do a decent chunk of damage. Let's see if we can get a clear line of sight, and we're going to start heading directly for the station before we go to the distress call and then to the main mission, I think. Yeah, that was that key missing piece of info. Because I half expected that to be a 3-part thing where, you know, okay, we weaken the hull, and then all of a sudden we also get attacked.
Welcome, Captain. Dock at the assigned bay, please.
Well, hopefully we'll be okay. Probably faster for me to go above these, isn't it? Hopefully nothing else bad happens here. Oh, the dock is over here. I thought it was on the other side. I knew that. I'll just blame the ensign. It's his fault. Easy peasy. So how much is that going to cost us, I wonder? We have a commercial zone and a hangar, so nothing new here. Oh, 330 credits. That's not that bad. I'm okay with this. It also gives us an opportunity to look around. We do have a high-quality flat cannon. What were the ones that we produced? Normal, normal, and one of ours is high quality. So the resistance on our missiles is 11. It takes 2 shots from a flat cannon to actually destroy a missile, as far as I'm aware. I'm really liking it, Randy. I am definitely liking it. I'm also loving your Twitch name, Randy Leahy. I love it. Put your freaking shirt on, Randy. Cloaking generator, radar. Shotgun. Ooh, a Gatling gun. We haven't seen one of those yet. Absolutely beautiful game, if nothing else. Like, there's no denying that. Definitely pretty. But I also, like, there's not a whole lot of downtime, and everything gives you plenty of time to decide what you want to do. Like, I love strategy games. And one of the things that did make me hesitate on this a little bit was the kind of the Twitch shooter aspect of it. I wasn't really looking for an arcade type game. So I'm quite pleasantly surprised to have dug into it and really given it a chance. Because it's like a flight simulator wrapped up in kind of a roguelike RPG. I really enjoy it. I did watch the cartoon, like, the day it came out on Netflix. I watched every episode. I love Trailer Park Boys. Probably a little too much. See the movies. Oh, I love them. Who's got your belly? Captain, we've been intercepted. Well, somebody's gonna fucking die. Can you imagine the investment that we've made in missiles? Like, just the sheer amount of money. Oh my goodness, I thought that I had killed the first one, and we had so many missiles still out that we were able to destroy the second one and leave him at 15% hull. We got another achievement, Captain of the Republic.
We are out of danger.
So, some calcinite, an interceptor laser, but only of normal quality, another SMC vest, and submachine gun. Okay. Well, we'll take it. And we'll continue on toward our mission. I want to do the distress signal first, because I don't know what's going to advance the storyline. So, when I play any kind of a strategy game, if there's an opportunity to farm experience and give ourselves a little bit of a leg up for future things that we'll run into, I always try to take them. Like in FTL, I try to get into as many combat situations as I possibly can. I need the scrap, you know? In Slay the Spire, I go immediately for whatever I know is going to give me the most elites and boss fights, you know? Because guaranteed items. Have it on your list, but you still haven't got around to watching it? Oh, you're gonna love it. Transmission from a civilian ship interrupts an otherwise tranquil voyage. Captain, thank goodness you've arrived. A terrible disease is spread throughout the crew of my ship and some of its passengers as well. Sadly, we don't have a medic on the ship and it could be quite serious. Oh man. I hate these. Do we dare risk one of our people's lives? Oh shit, I didn't know that we also had an injury there. Cure them with missiles? Is it contagious? We don't know, Captain. We need a doctor urgently. Oh no. Oh my god. How can a lung come out of his ear like that? Are you fucking kidding me? Really? Do you hear that? Those are the screams of the rest of the infected. Among them are some kids, orphans, and maybe a few puppies. Oh my god. Shut the front door, really? You had to bring puppies into it? So do we quarantine these poor fucks and go look for help? Or do we send our scientists over with the quite real possibility of death, but the real possibility of saving orphans, kids, and maybe a few puppies? This fucking game. We're gonna get 3 rolls, but one of them has to be nearly perfect. We have to get 8 or higher in medicine. We have 2 level 4s and a level 3 scientist. Definitely could be a trap. Save the puppers, the rest are screwed though. Do neither, send over a bunch of missiles. You're not wrong. I think the consensus is basically, sorry, bud. We'll go search for help. The scientists arrive at the ship and commence diagnosis of the infected. Hours pass without any answer, without any definitive result, and after a few erroneous trials, the infection reaches its breaking point. Nothing makes sense. Every infected presents different symptoms, none pleasant. Some patients' heads grow until they explode. Others present protuberances that look oddly enough like Inspector Huggins. The others see their organs expelled from places organs should definitely not be expelled from. And after a few hours, there are no longer any patients left to examine. Rip. Thank you for the follow, Randy Leahy. Welcome to the stream, man. Good morning. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Now what's happened? This is probably karma for letting them all die. Oh, no. You enjoy the tranquility and decide to go down to the training area to practice your shooting. It was a moment that you especially enjoyed. Not only did it help keep you in shape, but it often helped you release some tension and clear your mind. You enter the zone enabled for training with weapons, where you encounter Farva, who salutes you with a nod. Start shooting? Okay. At Farva. You answer the salute and prepare everything that is needed. Once ready, you approach and go with him. The first shot hits the chest of the target, which illuminates, confirming the shot and showing in your terminal the damage done. You keep practicing for a while, making shots increasingly focused. Extremities, organs, shooting immobile targets was something you had more than mastered. In those moments, you missed, with nostalgia, the shooting facilities of Tacit Stella. The training camp was much more sophisticated than the old-fashioned shooting ranges installed on the ships. Keep shooting. You fire another blast that makes a full impact when you listen to Farv complain. You look at his target, which is completely blank without any indicator of successful shots. You need any help? You okay there, man? You gotta pull back on the mouse when you squeeze the trigger. Thank you, Captain, but I'm afraid there's not much to do. I'd like to increase my accuracy from this distance, but it's going to be harder than I imagine. You put the gun on the shelf and approach him, observing his position. We lost the lax attribute. Yes, so there is help. Like, No, we got the same result, but that was a different medical emergency. The previous one, their heads were inflating until they exploded everywhere. In this one, their organs were falling out of their ears. So even if we do get a negative attribute, there is a chance of getting rid of it. And I'm assuming that presented with a similar situation, there's even a chance of getting the opposite and positive attribute. Alright, tell him to wait a minute. His firing stance was a real disaster. You grab the gun by the barrel and position it well while you start giving directions. Shoulders lined up with a firm grip, right foot is too far behind you. You drop the gun with a couple of taps on the boots, you position the foot into the right place. Both eyes open? This is no movie. It doesn't just affect your perspective, it narrows your field of vision. Try it now. Okay. So apparently we just trained him. I expected a happy ending there, but apparently that was it. Apparently it's good enough. A purple Nurgle? Oh god. Are Nurgles from Harry Potter? Game's so good you totally lost track of time. Gotta feed the fur balls real quick. No problem. Yeah. Probably off destroying something you love, right? Good old kiddos. She did grab his barrel. Oh no, that's against the law. That is frowned upon. A Nurgle is a chaos god in Warhammer. Wow.
Send the signal to the freighters immediately.
I was way off.
Yes, Captain.
Attention, everyone. We must secure the construction of the docking structure. Notify me of any incoming signal.
Alright, apparently we're his secretary. We're supposed to notify him of incoming signals. Is there... Okay, that green indicator is the station, so I'm just gonna hang out with these dudes while they do their thing. Let's get up here and get a look.
Captain, we've been detected.
Make it legal? Legalize it!
The cargo ships. We will not allow the Children of the Sun to capture the Genesis.
Commence the fucking to death. There's only two of them? Sweet. Oh god! I just ran into that shit.
The enemy ships has been destroyed.
My bad. I really love the different ship designs too. Like, I think this is one of those transport type ships, but I can't really tell since we haven't flown one personally. Why won't you die? Thank you. Oh, there's shit. There's one more over here. Stop what you doing, sir. There's two more ships. I wonder if they're getting reinforcements as we fight. And that ship doesn't look familiar at all. Yeah, I think they are getting reinforcements as we fight them.
One of the enemy ships has been destroyed.
Get 'em, boys. Let's go ahead and launch a proper volley. Hopefully I'm not too far away. Nope. Close enough. Sweet. That's another real positive to the missiles. Like, even if they haven't quite reached their target, I can just continue firing, and as long as we're within range, we can still apply DPS.
Children of the Sun before leaving the area.
Yeah, finish them off. We're working on it. Oh, I think that's our flak guns. Maybe they aren't personal defense weapons. Or point defense weapons. Because once I get within range, they just seem to start lighting them up. These guys are definitely beefier. Wait. He's yellow.
It's the least we could do for Scott. I
Shit.
won't let Nartos have the Genesis.
I don't think I was supposed to be shooting that guy. I don't understand. It looks like the enemy attack is over. It'll take some time for the cargo ships to transport the remnants of the Genesis to headquarters where they can begin a full restoration. However, they are out of danger for now. Why did he go yellow? And it was all yellow. I don't understand. The hell? There's people at my front door. Hold on, give me just a second. I'm not going to go anywhere, but I'm going to get a hold of the renters and let them know that there's somebody here. I don't think they're here for me. On account of me not knowing people. I'm just going to email them on my phone. Okay. There we go. Who knows? Probably Mormons. Hello, car. Well done. Okay. Oh, you think he's retreating? He might be. That or I was just firing on an ally on accident.
Captain, we're receiving an incoming transmission from headquarters.
I was trying to scrap stuff. Hello? Seconds after Mai communicates it to you, you see in your command terminal an incoming transmission with the symbol of the Interstellar Republic. It was doubtlessly important. Okay, accept the transmission. How you doing, Mr. Carr? On the screen, you can see Admiral Flynn with a concerned face. You weren't sure it was any. You were sure it wasn't good news. This is Admiral Daryl Flynn of the Interstellar Republic. Answer immediately, Captain Violet. Oh shit. This is where we get court-martialed for accidentally shooting the wrong person. Mr. London, how are you doing, sir? Good to see you again, man. Thank you very much for the stream yesterday. I had a lot of fun. We just finished the prologue ourselves. I hadn't made it all the way through like you did. And this is our first run through on a typical one. On a regular one. Oh, no problem at all, man. Got some friends over? Nice. Have a great night, man. If they're Mormons, ask if they're here for the... Oh, dear. I don't know about that, Jaso. That's the last thing I need is for them to actually take me seriously and then show up for it. Blow everything up? Can do. Have you tried missiles yet? You go have fun with your friends, but definitely try missiles as soon as you can. They are fantastic. Europa League Finals? Oh, is there a tournament going on? What's the command? Should be shout. Sorry. Yeah, full on shout. Whoops. Wrong holes everywhere. Still playing it yourself? Good to see, man. If you guys haven't met him yet, we went to go and hang out with Mr. London yesterday. Just an awesome variety streamer. Plays a lot of sci-fi, like space type games. So I'm hoping that we can get him into Kerbal Space Program, and when the new DLC drops, maybe go over and hang out with him and get some space flying on a physics simulator as well. And then there's 2.5 that just dropped for X4. I would expect London to probably cover that. I don't know. I'm personally staying away from X4 until the first DLC. I want the Boron or the Split back. So, let's see. Let's get yelled at. There's no time for formalities. Vice Admiral Mason has sent a fleet without my consent to Tacet Stella with the intention of wiping out the Phoenix. Dissension among the ranks. The assault is given the alert. Dozens of the Children of the Sun ships are approaching to recover Emperor Nartoz's destroyer. What are your orders? Go immediately to Tacet Stella. The fleet led by Vice Admiral Mason is still in combat with the last defenses. We must take advantage of the confusion to send a small group to support and ensure the destruction of the Phoenix ship before reinforcements arrive. No time to lose. All right.
We must finish off the Phoenix before the children's reinforcements reach Tacet Stella. Let's finish what Scott started.
Did not mean to launch missiles. That'd be my bad. Yeah. Let's just have those time out over here somewhere safe. I wasn't close enough to actually loot that one, so I instead launched missiles. Oh my god, dead bodies everywhere. It's like a corn song in here. And I think we just got a blueprint too. I'm trying to go somewhat quick here though. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. I think we good. Okay, head toward the Tacet Stella sector and finish off the Phoenix ship. Should we get repairs first, or should we do as we're told? Let's do as we're told. We have to go all the way over to here. The counterattack. I should have repaired. I really and truly should have repaired. Okay, so there's the counterattack. They apparently have not rebuilt any stations here, or if they have, they're not friendly. We're just gonna move in. I don't see any ships. Oh, spoke too soon.
Captains, to your battle stations. We must finish off the Phoenix before the arrival of reinforcements. Focus fire on their shield generators. We can't damage it until we disable them completely.
On your mark, Admiral.
How the hell do I focus fire on anything? I just spam missiles, dude. I'm full on Caldari here. Death and destructions. So I want these ones to clear the debris. There we go. Oh, I see. It's got little nodules we gotta hit. Ah. They've upped the ante. It's got forward-facing guns. Don't hit the debris, you fucking missiles. You silly gits. I'm gonna slow our speed down so we can take these out.
Captains, the Children of the Sun are approaching the sector. Destroy the ship immediately.
We're fucking working on it, dude. 5 more minutes, Mom. Okay, and we have a full volley coming out next, so let's wait before I launch any more. Apparently, these guys are here for emotional support. Oh, nope, there we go. They are taking shots at him.
Sir, the generators are down and the Phoenix's hull is unprotected.
Yeah, get him. Damn, we got it down to 24% hull with the same volley.
They're right on top of you.
Captain, they're here.
I don't see what I'm supposed to be hitting there.
We cannot lose this battle.
Admiral, the Children of the Sun have recovered the destroyer. There are too many of them. We can't contain them.
fall back and leave the sector as soon as possible. We must minimize casualties.
Oh god. I wish I was better at bullseyeing swamp rats back home. The mission had failed. With the Phoenix Destroyer in their hands, the Children of the Sun leave Tacet Stella. As soon as the ship was repaired, it would surely be sent to the front line of combat, greatly increasing the destructive power of its fleet. I thought I was aiming at that spot. I think it's on the top. There might be something on the bottom of it, but I thought I was aiming at the right spot. I guess I'm a fucking failure. I'm sorry. You must return to headquarters. If anyone could be blamed for that, it is the newly appointed Vice Admiral Mason. Not only had she disobeyed an order from the Admiral, but she had declared an attack without his consent, allowing her enemies to recover one of the largest killing machines in the known universe. So now I have to go back to headquarters. I hate timed missions. Oh, I hate them. Oh, I hate them.
Warp jump successful, Captain. We've lost the children's ships.
We were so close.
Damn it, we almost had it. If Mason would have completed Flynn's orders, we would have ended with the Phoenix.
Let's go back to the HQ. Flynn and the rest of the Board of Advisors will make sure Mason pays for his insurrection.
Yeah, that guy's in trouble. Let's do these suspicious activity thingy things before we head over there. See if we can get any more goodies. Did I ever heal that guy up? I don't think I did I? I didn't. That'd be another cool thing, to automatically be able to put people into and take them out of the sick bay. Would be kind of neat. And then, you know, if you needed to triage or something like that, be able to cancel it and throw somebody who's more important in there if you needed to. I don't suppose we have any... Nope, nothing. Nothing else that we can research, as far as I'm aware. And our loot that we got was an Interceptor Laser Mark IV. It's a fully upgraded normal quality laser interceptor. It still doesn't seem to be as good as the flak cannons, though. It does have a longer range, but it does less damage. I don't know. I'm thinking these are actually like just automatic firing turrets or something that you don't have to target things with. Yeah, I can't find anything about the DLC. I can't. I want to pay for it now. I want to preload that shit. I haven't been able to figure anything out about it. I don't see it on Steam. I don't know what the hell's going on. And I was an early enough adopter. I bought the game in alpha that they said that I'm pretty sure all the DLC was going to be free for the game. And I'm totally willing to pay for it. I'm not going to complain if it's not free. But I couldn't figure out any information on whether this one would be free for early backers or not. Because the last one sure was. I expected to go and pay for it. I had no idea that I was going to get it for free. And lo and behold, there it was. So, but it's a serious lack of information for a DLC drop. Don't run into me, you shit for brains. I obviously had the right of way. Pretty much zeroed out my forward shield, so I have to try and keep this guy somewhat behind us. Maybe off to the side would be better. Yeah, eat it, buddy.
Great job, crew. We did it.
Gimme. 30th starts in 3 hours 40 minutes, so it better be there on time, right? And then you need to stream it, and we're all gonna go watch you. We will drop everything, and we will go watch you stream some KSP DLC. You hate missions where we're meant to lose? I don't know. I mean, you gotta give it a good go. In a combat situation, I mean, you're gonna get backed into a corner occasionally, right? You arrive at the corresponding coordinates and find a suspicious ship. The best thing to do would be to send them a transmission to identify them. Mai opens the communication and directs the call to your terminal. A woman who remains silent appears on the screen, waiting for you to start the conversation. We're from the Republic. Identify yourself, or hey, what up? How you doing? We're from the Republic. Oh, greetings, Captain. We're the Zodiac's ship's crew. Zodiac ship's crew. We're passing through. We transport a shipment of food and mechanical parts. Okay, so where are you headed? To the port of Antares, Captain. We're actually pretty late. Must keep going on our way as soon as possible. Would you mind if I take a look at the cargo? And we have to roll for it. And nice. We got an 8. The nervous woman accepts your ship's coupling. After passing the gate, the crew welcomes you and guides you to the ship's hold. You spend some time checking some of the bunkers without finding anything. Normally you'd leave it there, but clearly they were hiding something. It would have been enough for the captain's company to clarify everything, but instead 5 crew members were standing by as firm as statues while checking the hold. Search more carefully. And we failed. They hit it well. Oh, wow. You put your arm in one of the chests full of bearings and you immediately notice the trick. Much earlier than expected, you touch a tablet that doesn't correspond to the depth of the container. It's a false bottom. With barely time to glance, you see your crew being fired upon by your hosts. And we did, in fact, take two wounded. And I don't know where our... So we have one guy that's in the sickbay right now. I don't know how... We ended up with 4 wounded. Take cover. And now we go into proper combat. So this is where we actually use all of this blue equipment that we had, apparently. But how do I use it? Like, well, maybe we'll find out. Like, do I equip it? I can't, like, click drag it or anything. Oh, okay. So if I get the hand thing that didn't do anything for in combat training, then that lets us grab a piece of equipment, apparently. And it looks like this is the only one I can get. Adds armor to a random crew member. Okay. Resolve all. You effed up? Oh no, it's not your fault. Oh nice, another piece of equipment. So what is the... Oh, okay. So the yellow number is the cost. And I think once we get this bar all the way full, then the number of points that are at stake continues to advance. Action points required to use advanced equipment and armament increases every turn by 0.88. Yeah. So right now, even though we're getting these, we can only equip these. Next time that fills up, I think will be at 2 points. So if we get this symbol, then we can activate like submachine guns or better vests or frag grenades. Oh, that's even better though. Deal some damage. So we have 2 points that we can spend. We can resolve the roll for 4 attack. Or we can grab a gun. Or a weapon, I think. Or do we do both? I'm not sure. This is our first time with actual gear. Quantity is in the lower right, attack rating is in the upper left, and the cost of it is in the upper right. So out of all these things, we can shield up for 1 twice with the bulletproof vest. We can shield up for 3 one time with the SMC vest. Oh no, that's a quantity. We can shield up for 1 either way. So these are the same. This one just takes longer to put on, apparently. We do 2 damage or 2 damage. Let's go for the additional damage and then resolve the roll. I see how it works. Okay. So points are independent from this. If we have no gear, then points don't matter to us. But otherwise, we're going to deal this 8 attack anyway. We happen to have 1 action point available, so we can use it to equip some armor. And then we do our 8 damage. We are fucking them up. They have a sniper mercenary and a smuggler left. And this should be the final exchange. Interesting. I like it. In a second, you position yourself, taking cover, and the skirmish begins. The shots illuminate the room, impacting some of the chests that drop their contents. It was clear that they didn't care much about what was in them. Just a minute later, you can only hear some pieces rolling on the floor. You finished with the crew. Let's see what they were hiding. You empty the chests and check their bottoms. The crew breaks the tablets and your suspicions are confirmed. As you would imagine, in more than one chest, the real load was hidden behind a false covered bottom, also covered up by the mechanical pieces to confuse whoever opened the containers. Nearly a dozen containers were carrying vials of sitar resin. They're drug smugglers, a highly toxic substance for humans and highly prized on the black market. So we got a sitar resin shipment. Confiscate the cargo, go back to the ship. And we better take this opportunity to check on our current dude who's in the sick bay. Oh, we also have level ups here, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's go projectiles for one of you, and then I'm going to break the other guy off for salvaging, I think, since we only have 2 specialists. Then, as far as engineers go, I'm going to keep working on ship hull. That seems to be like the most important resource that we have at the moment. That piece of tin keeping us from the cold of space. Then one of these guys working on shields, and the other... Ooh, hit multiple points. And the other scientists continuing to work on medicine. And then eventually, once we max those out, then we'll cross-spec everybody. But I'd kind of like to, go for the highest success rates that we can for now. So everybody got a little dicked on. Let's go ahead and let's get our specialist up next. And start healing up. And what do we do with this? Sitar resin shipment. Shipment of the fern-based resin of alien origin, highly toxic to humans and very sought after in the black market. So I'm assuming then that there's probably black markets. I would think that we would have an opportunity to hand that into the authorities, or just sell it for credits, potentially. And it looks like when we use our equipment, it is in fact completely consumed. So I have a bunch of these SMC vests left, but I don't have any of the other bulletproof vests left because they were far easier to equip. So I went ahead and equipped all the ones that we could. Okay, so I'm glad that I didn't sell any of this off. We'll just stockpile the shit out of any of the blue stuff that we can get our hands on. Yeah, baby. Yeah. If our guy doesn't relapse, I know, right? That could also be a thing. We do have an addict aboard the ship. Whoa. Calm down. Calm down, vessel. Let's just head right over to the other suspicious activity. We're at 66% hull strength. It'll be fine. We're not worried. I do kind of wish that I had a ghost indicator of where my mouse is right now, too, because without it, like, I accidentally moved my mouse over to the right-hand side of the screen, and then when we're intercepted or something happens, like, it's like a neck-jerk reaction when we finally come out of it. So I don't want to use our large volley yet. Oh, I do. This guy's pretty close. I was going to close distance on the other one, but this guy's right here for the taking. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, he's totally coming at us with missiles. Let's see if I position our flat cannons toward him, if they'll intercept incoming fire at all. Don't know. Didn't seem like it. So when it comes to the green ones, I mean, whatever does the most damage is what I want to go for. The crew member Park enters the room to discuss an issue. Captain, we've just finished the provisions tally as you ordered. They don't correspond with the registers we had. Uh-oh. So we have 200 less credits than we were supposed to. Maybe there's been an error in the registry. Could have been a mistake by the merchants. We'll be more careful next time, or I'll go and take a look. Yeah, it's worth a shot. Let's try it. I mean, and we failed. You open the gates to the cargo hold and try to clarify what's happening with the provisions. You look around the shelves in the cold rooms, but can't seem to find anything unusual. You pick up the reports with the latest report and begin counting supplies. Just as you were told, they don't correspond with the latest tally. So maybe one of the crew members is stealing food, or we'll be very careful in case that happens again. Let's remain diligent. We'll be very careful in case that happens again. Rather than go and start accusing the crew, I think. I don't know. We are getting a decent stockpile of stuffs that we could potentially do things with. We do have more suspicious activity in the sector. That was just a random encounter. Yeah, let's continue on, and then we'll hit the station last, I think. Oh, you're right. Actually, it's too late. Shit. So it really, really does play like a turn-based kind of game. Because even though we're in the middle of action here, once I initiated that warp and decided that I wanted to leave that particular spot, I was no longer able to go into the inventory and check the sickbay. Spot a group of unknown ships. After attempting to contact them a few times for them to identify themselves, they activate their shields and weapon systems, and they are preparing for an attack. Sweet.
Activate the weapons. All crew to battle stations.
I'll make sure to kill you last.
I'll make sure to end you quickly.
Oh yeah, they're pirates. Probably should have saved that volley. I didn't realize we were so freaking far away from them. I'm gonna increase our speed as well. Just keep chucking missiles their way. Uh-oh. That guy's gonna take out our shields fairly quickly. So I don't want to face him with the same shield for too long. Down to 38% already. Oh, okay, yeah, they are going after their missiles. Cool. Those little green shots that were taken were definitely at the enemy missiles. And I can't tell if they're mounted, like, just on the top. I'm gonna rotate around. Looks like our shield's back up to 53, but I don't think he's gonna get another volley off before we have him destroyed.
Targets neutralized, crew.
Another sniper rifle and a light plasma cannon of normal quality. And this time we will definitely check the sickbay. Oh, we have level ups too. Damn. We'll take it. We got a novice doctor achievement unlocked. Sweet. What do we get? Light plasma cannon, and then we still have that that really good interceptor laser. Should we mix it in? I don't think so. Yeah, if we're within range, they do seem to just fire directly at the ship that we're engaging. 3 and 2, nah, its stats, like, it's got longer range, but its stats are just not as good. Like, half of the damage that the Flak Mark 1 of high quality does. So I just don't see any reason to put the interceptor laser in. I don't think. Okay, so that was our last little oddity. Let's go ahead and dock up at the station real quick, get repairs, and then we're going to head out for Mommy to meet with Admiral Flynn. Or Mammy or whatever. Mammy! And I'm hoping that everybody's all healed up by the time we get there, too.
Comms Chief, request permission to dock.
Welcome, Captain. Dock at the assigned bay, please.
Can doodly do, sir. Yeah, I wonder when they're going to add the ability to rename your crew to this game. I would love that. We haven't lost anyone or anything yet. So I'm pretty confident in naming our guys. Oh dear. Oh, okay. Let's everybody calm down. Let's go ahead and move a little bit to the right, a little bit downward. I don't know. I'm debating whether it would be a smart idea for us to remap our keys in Kerbal Space Program to be able to use the same way that we reposition our ship here. It definitely takes some getting used to, but not using I, J, K, and L, and then H and N does sound like it might be a good idea. Like, it seems like it'll be okay. Oh, I still had the engine on. That's why I wasn't docking. Oh, and I was upside down, too. Hey, baby. You're gonna mow the lawn? Okay. Alright. Deb's home, but she's gonna mow, so we'll keep playing for a little while. What do we got here? Commercial zone, an arcade, and a hangar. The arcade does take a little bit of time. Should we go and do some combat trading? What do you guys think? Or should we just keep trucking? We'll get our repairs. They're offering a pulse generator blueprint here. What the hell does a pulse generator do? Danatrick, thank you for the follow. Can never have too many Dans in the stream. Welcome. And we still got one guy almost done cooking in the sick bay. And then we just have, I think, the one extra. What do you think? Should we do some combat training? Oh, we have contracts here too. We have a new delivery and a new bounty hunter contract. We'll definitely accept that shit. I'm just sitting on these to try and decide later on when we have better crew skills if we want to scrap them for additional material. It looks like we have a really decent stockpile of material going right now, though. I think we're good for now. And I didn't see any votes for training. So let's just head out. We were able to pick up 2 more missions. Definitely down with that. And we just need a clear line of sight, because I don't think that we have anything left to do in this sector, right? Let's take a little spin. Nope, doesn't look like it. So we need to go to Bimokcha for our delivery mission. And that's way over here. Unvisited sector recruits, contracts, and repairs. Contracts, repairs, and shipyards. Contract, delivery, and bounty hunters. Oh, they're both over there. I didn't even read the top one. Or we can head over for our mission report in Mami in the opposite direction. Let's do the main mission, and we'll see if it brings us back in the direction that we need to go for our secondary missions. We'll see if we can get any further into the main storyline here. So we do have a station here, but I don't really see any reason for us to stop there. Let's go ahead and get clear of the asteroid, and then we'll start heading for the planet. So hard not to go wee. So far we haven't made it to this planet without being intercepted yet, but we'll see how it goes. See, now this one, I think this is the one where we were supposed to have a court-martial taking place, because one of the other admirals had launched an attack that was unsanctioned. Whereas with the first one, we were just meeting up for literally just a meeting. So we've got a military headquarters, a shipyard here, and then the option to just exit. And that's all I see. This is that planet that we were at before. So I think the glowing orb that we saw The Private Paula saw. I'm pretty sure that was the sun over there. Just the star. Oh, isn't it a fantastic looking game? Let's go into the headquarters. See what up. You enter the facility disheartened. The Children of the Sun had regained the Phoenix Destroyer, giving them more advantage if there was room. You're headed straight to the Admiral's office. There's a lot to talk about. The conflict has expanded. The Phoenix, the Genesis, the anticipated attack by Vice Admiral Mason. With all this in mind, you knock on the huge office door and are welcomed in. Enter the office. Captain, I was waiting for you. The situation is critical. We've lost track of the Phoenix ship. The Children of the Sun have managed to recover their Emperor's destroyer due to the disobedience of Vice Admiral Mason. Once at the headquarters, the children had already reinforced, or what'll happen to her? Yeah. The Council has decided her crimes have been considered high treason. Former Vice Admiral Mason has endangered all captains and exposed the Interstellar Republic by allowing the children to recover Nartos' ship. Their decision is final. Kendra Mason will be sentenced to death as soon as we find her. As soon as we find her? How do we lose her? Admiral, she has served our cause. Death seems excessive. Do we argue with an admiral? That seems like a short military career move. Although I do disagree with him. I mean, but then again, she was also under order, so I kind of, she knew what the stakes were. It's not her first rodeo. As soon as we find her. You see, the former Vice Admiral has not been present in the headquarters after the defeat of the children in Tacit Stella. The coward has fled with part of the fleet and some of the captains who support her. We've tried to follow her trail, but she must be hidden somewhere in the universe. It doesn't matter, she can't stay hidden forever. As soon as we know anything about her, I'll let you know. If you were able to bring the greatest traitor the Republic has known alive, I am sure it would be easy to position the captains of the Council in your favor to take their place in the Council. Wow, and she was part of the Council, too. Sounds like you would explain. Yeah, exactly. I don't think that if we got to put all of our eggs in a certain basket, that we would want to put them in her basket. Me as your Vice Admiral, with what has happened, it will take some time for the Council to promote some of the most influential captains. But this time I will make sure that my second in command is a person of true trust, someone like you. Scott was not wrong, Captain. You are an honorable person and truly respected among the Republic. If you were able to bring alive the greatest traitor that the Republic has never known, I'm sure it would be easy to position the captains in the Council in your favor to take the Vice Admiral's place. Of course, we will have to smoke her and the rest of the traitors who follow her out first. As soon as our explorers have news of their ships, the Interstellar Republic will make them pay for their crimes. And what about the Genesis? The repair of the Generis is going particularly slow. For years it has been the most sophisticated ship in our fleet, and rebuilding it is a real challenge for the engineers in charge. However, returning it to its original state will not be enough. We must go one step further. Super Genesis! We're going from the Book of Genesis to the movie of Genesis? Oh, maybe the band Genesis. Ooh. That's the reason for our meeting. I need a trusted captain to find one of our men, Dr. John Banner, the engineer in charge of the Genesis project. I just thought of so many jokes, but we'll skip them. A brilliant man in command of the teams that participated in the construction of the most advanced ship in our entire fleet. Where can I find him? Dr. Banner has been an asset to the Interstellar Republic for many years after the construction of Genesis. He's been assigned on dozens of investigation missions during his career until just a few months ago. John had been assigned to a Children of the Sun ship as an undercover agent. His analytical skills are unmatched. He filtered information from within and sabotaged the project. 2 months ago, the last we heard from him was that he had been discovered and managed to escape alive. You must find him as carefully as possible. The Children of the Sun are desperately looking for him. If they catch him... okay, where should we start? John Banner resides in a house on the outskirts of Endcliff near the University of Space Engineering, where he taught before being recruited. You should talk to his wife, Anna. Although I must warn you that she has no special sympathy for us. For one of our captains to come to her house after her husband's disappearance would be very upsetting to her. Great. At your orders, Admiral. Ooh, man. Ooh. There goes Vice Admiral. Call the fucking Admiral a captain. It's talking about short careers. Might as well call him ma'am.
They're sending us on a rescue mission?
Banner is the only one capable of restoring the Genesis. If the Children of the Sun get a hold of it before we do, it's over.
At least they could have given us something to start with. Good luck, guys. You just have to look for a single person all over the universe.
Fuck you, AI.
We'll see what Anna says. We'll search for his trail for as long as it takes to find it.
Where do we get her a better attitude upgrade? Let's go ahead and make sure that we get that last crew member in to the sick bay. That part, once again, just a little bit clicky. I think that being able to manage who you put into the sick bay and everything could be done in 2 clicks, if not 1. But rather than 4 or 5, but not a big deal. And we get anything nude? I don't think so. I think we're good. Okay, so head to Dr. Banner's house outside of Endcliff in the space sector Yakja. Okay. Yeah, for sure. We'll be back down to Ensign in one fell swoop. Where the hell is Yakja? Oh shit, do we not? Oh, okay, it's over here. Yeah, let's just go straight for it. We're gonna be 1 jump away from Baimakja, where we have 2 current missions, but let's go and talk to this fella's wife first. Oh, what a safe place for us to exit warp. I love being surrounded by junk when I come out of faster than light travel. Good deal. What a clustery fuck. Okay, so let's kind of do this in reverse order. Let's go for the suspicious activity first. See what's going on there. It looks like we have 2 of them, and then we'll hit the station, and then we'll go talk to her. Whoa, mouse, calm down. Find a ship approaching. They send a communication. I like your ship. Surrender. Give us the ship and you will survive. Pirates want to get your ship. You cannot allow it. I agree. I wholeheartedly concur. I'm like, hey man, that's a really nice ship. Take it off.
We'll see about that.
I don't think so, sirs. And or madams. Let's go ahead and start our volleys. I think we're close enough. It looks like it's one-on-one. We haven't really had any one-on-one fights, have we? And then we'll do a large volley just to make sure that this guy's deader than a doorknob. Bye-bye.
Well done. Send a damage report
Whoa.
to my terminal immediately.
Damn it, I tried to evade them. There were a bunch of enemy missiles that were really close to hitting us, but apparently I'm not that fast. Oh, nice, and we got a grenade launcher too. Okay. He used missiles, but we only took 1% damage, so I think we just keep going. Check out this other distress signal. And then we'll hit the station, and then we'll head down to the planet. Oh, been intercepted.
Activate the shield. All hands to battle stations.
And my larger volley has not recharged quite yet, so we're gonna have to pay attention to what shield they're hitting. I'm gonna try and keep them both on the same side if at all possible. There we go, there's our big volley. And that guy's just about dead, so let's go for the big guy that's not just about dead first. Because the other one, we can finish him off with a normal volley, I believe.
One of the enemy ships has been destroyed.
Nice. Easy McPeasy.
Great job, crew. We
got a sniper rifle and... Ooh, 2 sniper rifles. And a plasma something. Let's get that dude out of the sick bay. And that should be everybody. Yep, we're good. Getting some freelancer vibes. Not bad vibes to have, though, huh? I could have swore that it said we got plasma something. Which would have been another... I thought it was like a plasma cannon or something. I'm not sure. Oh, and one thing that I hadn't checked lately was the research lab. But nope, still nothing that we can research, unfortunately. Unless I'm just doing it wrong. Okay, so let's hit the station. Oh, there's another distress signal. Oh, right. We were intercepted on the way to this one. I knew that. How's it going, Wanted? Have you checked out Between the Stars yet? Are we really intercepted again? Or maybe I just got too close to an asteroid. I don't see any combat, anything going on, so... I just got too close to something. It's a safety feature. I'm really digging it. It seems pretty damn good. And today freaking flew by. Which is always a great indication of a good game. You receive a notice from your communication officer that a drifting ship has been detected emitting a distress signal. The ship seems to be quite deteriorated and without occupants. Let's see what happens. Board the ship. Try to contact by radio with an aptitude roll of 6 or better. Or, I have a bad feeling about this, let's ignore the signal. Let's try to contact. Seems the safest route, right? Nice. Check for survivors. You decide to contact them by radio. After a few minutes, your team establishes contact with the ship. We were raided by pirates and they left us adrift, so we could not ask for help. Many of us have died, but there are still a few of us left. Please help. We must rescue these people. Send a rescue team.
Head to the target. Prepare boarding protocol.
Oh, okay. I can barely see it because everything's so blue in this sector. So we just need to close in. Still probably a trap, but at least it's an elaborate, well-placed trap. Oh, poor puppy wants to go outside with Deb. Can't go out there, bud. She's mowing. The door of the drifting ship opens before the rescue team, but behind it there's no one to receive them. It is possible that the crew are too weak to move, so you give the order to enter. This still sounds pretty trappy. Find the survivors. Suddenly the sound of guns sounds in your communicator. It is an ambush, and one of our guys was wounded. Part of the rescue team gets back to your ship when suddenly an enemy ship appears in the area. Alright. Do you believe he is close enough for an entire volley to be warranted? I just hope that I don't hit any of those asteroids. And I nailed the shit out of that one. Look at all those missiles, though. Okay, now the actual ship that was part of the trap there doesn't appear to have been involved. We do get a sniper rifle out of that. Let's go ahead, while we have a moment, get that other guy into the sick bay, though. Poor dude. Yeah, it takes like 4 clicks to get somebody into the sick bay. I think we could definitely minimize that. I think that the research lab could have its own tab up here easily. I think that the sick bay, once you click on this, could bring up your options and then add. Just add somebody into it, automatically start them, and that they should pop right out. Even a queue. Maybe queue people up for the sick bay. Like, just take out all the micro there. It just seems a little unnecessary. So we'll have to get a hold of Alex. See what he thinks. Alright, let's head over to the station. We don't really need much in the way of repairs, but we may as well be at 100%, right? And we'll see if we have any missions or anything that we can take here as well. And then we'll go down to the planet. See what Anna's up to. Uh-oh. Problem. Captain, it's happened again. The strange signal is back. The comms officer looks at you expectantly while awaiting your response. Do I listen to it again? Like last time, it, like, hypnotized me. And we had a hell of a time getting out of the situation until one of our officers went and broke the communication. I can't remember if there was, like, a negative stat attributed to that last time. Let's listen. You put the headphones on and listen to the signal again. Just like last time, the signal changes frequency, but this time, the sound doesn't bother you, and it even feels as if it were a part of you. A strange voice speaks to you, and when you regain consciousness, you realize that you have an understanding of things you hadn't before now. And Ripley Violet has gained the veteran attribute. The crew members gain more experience. Nice. Yeah, a little bit more of the heavy metal. No problem. Apparently it'll put hair on your chest. It's a good deal.
Republic ship requesting docking permission, please.
Reporting to Dock 27.
Dock at the assigned bay, please.
Can doodly do. Go ahead and get positioned. I like the docking. I still don't understand. Like, out of all the reviews that I read, performance seemed to be one of the bigger complaints. And the only thing I can think of is a driver issue, because some of those guys were saying that they had better computers than mine. And we've been at a steady 60 FPS the entire time that we've played. So I don't know if I buy that, honestly. That they actually have like a 2080 on an overclocked i7 like I have, you know? Because I have a 2070 on an overclocked i7, so why would I be at steady frames the whole time? I don't get it. And then the other complaint was the docking one, and I definitely don't get that. Like, how much easier could that be? One of the most popular tourist attractions. Enjoy the views of outer space or spend the day in its incredible amusement park, the Tesla Walk. Let's go to the commercial zone first. Getting the Sulaco home. And if you already have hair on your chest, it'll grow hair on your back and shoulders. Nice. So we do have some contracts. Let's go ahead and just continue to accept them until we start to run into an issue with space here. We haven't lost a crewman yet, so we don't need to hire anyone. I don't think there's really anything else for us to do here. Let's get them out of the sick bay. Maybe we should craft some higher quality, or, you know, roll the die on some higher quality guided missile launchers. Could. The Sulaco is the ship from Aliens? No way. Which one? Oh, I'm loving it, then. How are you liking it? I'm totally digging it. It like, we may delay when we stream Kerbal Space Program to dig a little bit more deeply into this. We can upgrade our current ones, but we only have one that's superior quality right now, and I think that's the best quality. So I don't think I want to upgrade the light missile launchers, because I feel like it's just a mismanagement of resources to divert them to that rather than to put them into a guided missile launcher. And then this one over here and this one back here, this one's high quality, this one's normal quality, so that'll be the next one that I want to upgrade out of. The superior quality one that I want to upgrade needs a hell of a lot of resources. We are pretty close to maxing that one out, but I think it'd be better to have as many superior quality regular guided missile launchers as we can get. Champion Dread, 6 freaking months. Man, gotta start naming the baby. Thank you, sir. 6 years of sub support. Holy shit, dude. Oh, you don't have it yet? Gonna wait just a little while to see how it develops. Oh yeah, keep an eye out for giveaways. Alex has been, one of the developers has been hooking people up with a bunch of good keys. Fun with the demo prologue? For sure. If you guys haven't tried it yet, this game does have a demo that covers the entire prologue. You've got at least an hour hour and a half of gameplay there. And if you're unsure whether it's going to run well on your system, definitely worth downloading. And from what I hear, your progress in the demo does carry over to the full game. So if you do decide to purchase it after the fact, you don't lose anything, and you can just continue from where you left off. Or if you've already finished the prologue, I guess you could just skip it when you start the new game. But you shouldn't have to worry about, wasting any time on a demo that you might invest into the full version of the game. I think we build. I do think that we build. I think that we build more guided missile launchers because they're fairly inexpensive, and the first upgrade is fairly inexpensive too. Problem is they're kind of random, so we could get normal quality, could get high quality. If nothing else though, as long as we don't get just a normal quality one, we'll be able to upgrade that one that we have over here, because that's normal quality. These two are superior and high quality, and they're already leveled up. We purchased them that way, but they are light guided missiles, so I'd like to get rid of those. And this one's high quality, so that's the one that I want to get rid of next. I want to upgrade that one. What do we got over here? Normal and normal? Yeah. So I'd like to get a better version of that. Then we'll work on the high quality one. Best case scenario, we get a superior quality, and then we'll look at upgrading it as well. This one's super outrageously expensive to upgrade, so let's not bother with that one yet. And then for Flax, we have 2 normal and 1 high quality, but I'm less concerned with those than I am about the main launchers. So we got our missions. Let's go check out the Tesla Walk. Is there any reputation or story? Like an easier X series game? I don't think that this is very much at all like any other space game that we've really played. The way that the story, the combat, like the ground combat or inter-ship combat, the random stuff. So the way that the game plays does remind me a lot of FTL in that you have a certain number of things that you can do at any one location before you move on to the next location. But there's none of the crew management stuff like run from this point to this point, manning stations, so very, very dissimilar in every other way from FTL. Then the way that the storyline goes, totally like a roguelike RPG, like a space RPG, where you make important decisions, and based on those decisions plus random luck, you get an outcome, and then you continue on with the rest of it, Then you have your space combat, which is more like a kind of an arcadey type shooter, where your left hand you're controlling your ship itself, and then with your right hand and with your mouse you're controlling whatever weaponry you've equipped the ship with. So it's like a mashup of all these amazing parts of different games put into one game. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm so stoked about it. Well, I was apprehensive at first because it looked far more basic on the surface before I actually tried it, and now that I have tried it, very, very happy with the game. Highly recommend. So the Tesla Walk is a must-see for all tourists who arrive at the space station. The food stalls and local commerces okay, we got a spelling error there too. Pepper the long walk that ends in a small amusement park. On one of its sides, there's a giant window that lets people see outer space during the whole route. And after all the adventures experienced, both you and your crew deserve a break. So go to the amusement park or grab something to eat first. Let's eat after we go on amusement park stuff. You go to the entrance of the amusement park and you get in line to buy the tickets. As soon as you pass the great arch at the entrance, you discover why the park is so famous. The lights, the sounds, all enveloped by the great upper dome. There is an immensity of space that can be seen. No doubt, it is a place to get away from your troubles. And with the times that are running, that's truly what people need. The crew seem happy to have a bit of fun, and in a few minutes, they begin to discuss where to go first. I like how it's kind of like those choose-your-own-adventure books. I would say that this kind of storytelling is a little bit more compelling than like Sunless Skies or Sunless Seas, which were also just fantastic as far as like storytelling, and I can highly recommend those games too. But I really like how you get maybe 2, 3, sometimes 4 decisions. Actually, I think it might have just been 1, 2, or 3. But you kind of weigh your options and press forward or pull out early. Like, keep it simple. So let's spend the day together. We have plenty of time, or we can split up and meet at the exit in a few hours. I say we stay together, honestly, just for safety. Ripley Violet gained the new attribute Familiar, so crew once again gained more experience from a different attribute. Very cool. And then let's spend the day together. The crew seems especially happy as they tell each other how much of a blast they had at the park. At one point, the group stops and begin to look at each other. One of the crew members speaks up. One moment, where's Rosau? From a distance, you see the lost child addressing you. What? We had a child? Addressing you with something in his hand. When you arrive, he hands you a note. Grab the note and read it. Oh no, Nicholas Rosau has died. You unfold the paper note and see a large symbol of an eye crying, a large tear of blood. At the end of the note, there's a message. We have your friend. If you want to see him alive again, meet us at the address in the fold. On the back of the sheet, you can see an apartment's number. So did he actually die then? One of our scientists has disappeared. It says that he definitely died, but the note kind of seems to say, they have him. It doesn't really indicate his quality of life. Break's over. We got work to do. Agreed. Fully concur. So I'm glad that we already stopped by here first, the commercial zone. We could hire a replacement, but that seems like kind of a dick move. We're going to go ahead and head out. And we need to talk to Anna. So, sorry, dude, you're going to have to wait. We're going to talk to Anna, and then we'll head out and go look for him. It looks like all of the remaining stuff is going to take place in Bimokcha. They had said something about the fold, though, and I'm not sure what that means. So we have a hangar, we have Endcliff, the city that we're actually supposed to go and see. That would be the exit there, the red one. I don't see anything at the poles. Interesting. Let's head for Endcliff. A great city recognized by its dozen highly reputable academic institutions and home to Dr. Banner and his family. You land on the planet and leave the spaceport to enter the city. According to Admiral Flynn's direction, Banner lived in a huge house on the outskirts with his wife. To get there, the easiest thing would be to rent a small transport ship that would allow you to move without much trouble through the big city. Okay, head to Dr. John Banner's house. You insert the address in the ship and enjoy the views. The fact that Endcliff was home to the most prestigious space engineering university was no coincidence. The city shined with its own light, contrasting with most of the cities you had visited. From the sky, you can see the gigantic monuments and institutions in the heart of the city. The open spaces and green areas stand out as a complex, however efficient network of streets and buildings shined brightly under the light of the star of the sector. The voice of one of your crew members brings you back to reality. Captain, we're here. Land the ship. The street is completely clear, and you walk for a while around the fence that limits the property of Dr. Banner. With the insistence with which the Admiral has spoken of him, you could imagine that his skill had taken him to the professional pinnacle, but seeing that house certainly confirmed it. You ring in front of the great gate of the enclosure, and a voice with an accent receives you. I'm sorry, the owners cannot attend you at this time. I am Ripley Violet, captain of the Interstellar Republic, or we're here because of the disappearance of Dr. John Banner. Yeah, we know that she's going to be apprehensive about us. Let's just cut to the chase and not mention who we are. The Fold is a place where your addict suspects the drug dealer king. Oh, you're totally right. Yes. Bit more fleshed out now than in the demo. Yeah, there were a lot of aspects that we didn't actually fully experience in the prologue, even when we played it on the full version. So digging into the regular game has definitely been an eye-opener as to, like, I feel like the demo should have included more of it because it's not accurately representing how amazing this game is. So we're going to go with option number 2. From the communicator comes a ridiculous voice that lets you pass. The gates open. Ridiculous? A ridiculous voice. Okay. The gates open before you, and you walk the path that leads to the porch of the mansion. As soon as you call, a middle-aged man with a dorky face comes out to meet you. You hold out your hand to introduce yourself formally, but immediately he turns around and begins to speak. Hello, Captain. I suppose you've come for the disappearance of my brother-in-law. Go ahead. My sister Anna is in the Great Hall. The poor woman hasn't picked herself back up since her husband's, and you are. We can interrupt him, or we can follow him. We're just going to follow him. The woman gets up as she sees you come in and addresses her brother. Howard, who are they? Don't worry, Anna. It's the Interstellar Republic. They're coming to talk about John. We're looking for him. We've heard that he's disappeared, or Admiral Flynn requires his services. Definitely don't want to go for that. We've heard that he disappeared. Anna takes a deep breath and begins her story. It all started a few weeks ago. John was undercover inside a Children of the Sun research ship. He swore to me and vowed that it would be his last mission and that he would hardly be at risk. The days passed and I knew something was wrong. John contacted me a couple of days later. The mission had failed, but he had managed to get out of there alive and was on his way home. The last time I spoke to him, he was in a village called Zia. He told me that he was that he was being followed, and that as soon as he could, he would get a ship to flee. It's been almost 2 weeks since his last message. So we'll start looking around there, or don't worry, John seems like a smart man. He's probably still alive. We'll start looking there, I think. Anna looks at her brother. Howard, please go with the captain. You've been to Zia more than once. Besides, he saved Captain Scott several times before the war. You've told me hundreds of times. Please protect the captain and help them find John. Howard's voice breaks, almost grunting. He will accompany you to Zia. It would be good for you to have someone who knows the area and can guide you without attracting attention. If you fought with Captain Scott, we could use someone with your experience. Thank you, Captain. Don't worry. I know Zia like the back of my hand. With me, we will go completely unnoticed. Finding us will be like looking for a needle in the whole universe. So we got Howard Huggins. I have a feeling that we've already dealt with him, haven't we? Set course to Zia. Okay. And I think that is a pretty good stopping point for today. So we will definitely be picking this back up tomorrow. We're going to, should I exit the planet first? Nah, we'll be fine. But I do think that we're going to throw a host out. Thank you guys very much for hanging out today, though. Thank you, London, for the raid. Thank you for all the subs, all the wonderful follows. Welcome, everybody who's new to the stream. Hopefully you guys will come back and join us again soon. I'm going to go and look at my list here. Let's save the game and exit. Because I'm not going to play off stream, we'll continue all of this on stream, then we'll put our videos up on YouTube and everything. We're going to exit to desktop and save, and we're going to pick it up right there tomorrow morning. I'm going to go and check out my list here. If we have somebody playing this, I would definitely like to go and hang out with them. EJ is also doing the new DLC for Kerbal Space Program, but let's see who's on. I haven't really been paying much attention. Rescue HQ. Mr. Matron is playing some Rescue HQ. I was just offered a key for that, and I'm very compelled to try it. It looks pretty cool, but I haven't talked to anybody who's actually given it a shot. LifeSmack, a member of our stream team, is on. And member of 2 different stream teams. Alien Nation, with greats such as Mr. Mighty Wrath in the morning. Also a member of the Happy Campers stream team, a pro organization for PUBG, Apex, a bunch of other cool stuff. And LifeSmack is a member of that stream team too. You have a great night, Paula. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I can't wait. I am excited. I am excited. So who do we want to chill with, though? I don't see anybody. There's so many people on right now, it's just not even funny. But I don't see anybody playing this that I follow. And if you guys have a suggestion, go ahead and throw it out there. Otherwise, I think we should go say hi to Mr. Matron. Mr. Matron is getting very, very close to breaking his requirements for partnership. He's just an excellent guy. He's an Australian fellow, lives in Thailand, plays a multitude of different games. This guy is like his thumb is on the pulse of indie gaming. He always plays new and interesting things, and he's just a wonderful person. And unfortunately, I don't often get to see him anymore. So I'm going to throw a couple of links, direct links out for you guys. If you want to go and tell him hi, I highly encourage that you hit the man's follow button. And then I'm going to throw him a host. You guys have a great night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye, Ripley. Good night, guys.
Dan Shu. Hello, Dan. How are you, mate?